All right, can you guys hear me now? Oh my goodness. It has been that kind of a day. I think we're good now. I think we're good now. So we're about to start. I'm going to snooze the ad break on Twitch. This has been a good one. So I've been trying to set up this multi-chat thing and still muted. I see that I'm not muted. I think I'm good. Now, the one question I have is on YouTube. Do you guys hear me? Or are you good? Okay, I think it should be good everywhere. I think we should be good. All right. Oh, I see Twitch saying I'm not muted. All right. Thanks, guys. This has been a little bit stressful, just a little bit. So what I've been trying to do, right now I have Restream set up because I had Caster Lab set up, and for whatever reason, YouTube wouldn't show up. Then I wanted to make YouTube a little bit more closer to real time in terms of chat coming in. And to do that, you actually need to lower the quality. So that's the reason why YouTube is behind by 15 seconds, is because the quality was too high. So it was 4K and you end up with a gigantic delay. And so I tried to lower the quality there, but then apparently I need to set the stream to be 1440p, which I didn't know, it didn't tell me. So it's been an interesting time getting this going. Yes, there's beer here because, oh my goodness, I'm gonna need them because, yes, 7-second delay on YouTube. So I have 3 settings. There's the normal setting, the low latency setting, and then the ultra low latency. So I'm gonna actually ask a poll of the YouTube people in just a moment. But basically, normally it's a 15-second delay, but you get 4K. Yeah, there's a Charizard. That's from my youngest daughter. She wanted to show you this. I'll show you this in a little bit. The low latency is 1440p, and then the ultra low latency is 1080p. So it's the exact same as on Twitch. So that's kind of interesting to me because that makes me think that with Twitch's most recent announcement about switching to AV1 and some of the new streamer side encoding, I think there's a real opportunity for Twitch to have a better stream than YouTube, but we'll have to see. All of that said, I'm really glad that you guys are all here. I'm really glad that you guys are all putting up with me, being as messed up with this as I am. So there's one question that has come up in the chat a couple of times, and one of the reasons why you're not seeing YouTube on the screen right now is because it violates Twitch terms of service. So we're just gonna have Twitch up there, and we'll have to roll with that. All right. So this stream, I'm gonna try to do this a little bit differently. I've been really unstructured in the past, and I want to be really structured. So the very first thing I want to do is ask where everyone's from, and I'm gonna ask Twitch, you go first, and then we'll go with YouTube second. Where's everyone at tonight? O'Reilly, you can only do 480p anyways. All right. And actually, everyone give it to me because I see a combined chat. So I see Oregon, Monterey, Montgomery, Alabama, New York City, Canada, Wausau, love Wausau, Ohio, Maryland, Houston, Aurora, Ohio, Maryland, Oceanside, Narnia, Georgia, Maryland, Rochester, Vermont, Minnesota, Arizona, Quebec, Southern California, Maine, Nashville, Mount Prospect, Illinois, Idaho, Charlotte, British Columbia, Harrisburg, Indy. Wow, and you guys are going so fast, it's basically stopping my chat. Denver, Perth, Des Moines, Toronto, East Norton, Guatemala, Buffalo, Wisconsin. I did not say Oregon. San Diego, St. Louis, Massachusetts, San Diego, Australia, Mesa, Arizona. I'll be in your area soon. Mumbai, Upper Peninsula. Love it. Mount Prospect, Boston, Minnesota, Chicago, Dallas, Indonesia, LA. Thank you all so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. Second order of business is the big one. What beer are we going to drink tonight? Because we got 3 over here. And after all the problems I've been having setting up the stream, I really need one. So we've got 3. We've got an Oberon Eclipse. It's a citrus wheat. It is very, very good. It's 4:30 where you are in Belgium right now in the morning. You can't have a beer. Yeah, you probably shouldn't have a beer. Bells. Yeah. We have Spotted Cow because we have to. So that's a good one. And then the last one we have is a Hinterland. This one is a fruity one as well. This is a blueberry wheat from Hinterland. Why not drink all three? I mean, I guess I won't be going anywhere tomorrow. I don't have Rhinelander beer or Point Special. No, I don't. I should though. I like the little Rhinelander shorties. Blueberry wheat. Oberon wins out every time. Hinterland. The blueberry looks good. I think I'm gonna go with the Oberon. I see that a lot in the chat, and then I'm seeing that basically nobody wants New Glarus. That's fine. This is the perfect beer for every other day. So we'll go with this one. And then I want to talk a little bit with you about the weather because of how crazy it is by me. And this is on my mind because right before, basically, today I was recording the next episode of Magnolia County. Do all of them. I was recording the next episode of Magnolia County, and my kids got home, and they got off the bus, and it's like 3 o'clock, and we immediately get a call from the school saying that we're closed tomorrow already. And then I heard that the Madison city government is closed tomorrow as well. So what? Oh, there's ads on Twitch. I'm sorry, guys. So I took a look to see how bad our snowstorm is going to be, because it was at one point, they were saying that it was going to be 5 inches. Not too terrible. But check this out. Here's where we're at right now. We are currently up to almost a foot of snow. That's what we're going to get. So this is on top of the blizzard that we had earlier in the week. So yeah, it's your last snowfall, Drink Jaber, was 11 to 14 inches in Madison. Yeah, it was a lot. So I feel like I've just been snow blowing all day. It's been an interesting time. So that's on my mind right now. And I hope that if any of you are traveling, if you're anywhere in the US and you're getting all the snow or the tornadoes or the rain, I hope that you're doing okay. Take it easy. Be slow out there if you have to travel. It's going to be a wild one. The other thing I wanted to point out is that there is this Charizard, as was mentioned in the chat a number of times. My daughter wanted me to show you all this. She stopped in my office with this to show you what she put together. So this is the Charizard that she got for Christmas, and it's pretty cool. I like it. Yes, it's a great time to stay inside and game. Yes, she did do great. She did do very, very well. Wow, you're expecting negative 58 Fahrenheit in central Canada with the wind chill? That's ridiculous. Florida Bay County is also getting bad weather tomorrow. Yeah, it's wild. It feels like basically everywhere west or east of California has bad weather right now, just terrible weather. So it's been bad. And the funny thing is, for me, going further north in the state, there's less snow. So I saw that someone is in Eau Claire right now. Yeah, you're probably getting less snow than me. So, negative 20 to negative 30 in Denver. Yeah, so we're expecting, I'll go back to this one final time. We are expecting the temperatures we're going to barely break just above the single digits, lows in the negatives. So it's going to be pretty bad for a little while. So it is terrible. And the wind is outrageous, Vanglorious Gaming. It's been really, really bad. So I'm in freedom units. Let's see. Can I customize this and change it? Why don't we'll just negative 58 to C. That's negative 50 Celsius. So it's terrible no matter what unit it's in. So that's not livable. That's not you don't want to go outside at all. So yeah, it's been a thing. All right. So I actually have plans. So we've gone through this, and the next thing I want to talk about, we're gonna dive into City Skylines 2 in just a minute. But I before the chat started, before we started the stream, there was a bit of discussion about how City Skylines 2 is doing on the Steam charts. And I'm really curious I took a look, and it's actually below, at this point, City Skylines 1. So we got City Skylines 1 right here. And granted, this doesn't have Game Pass. But City Skylines 2 is down here with 1,000 less players actively right now. So I am really curious as to whether you guys are playing or not. I'm going to put up a poll for this. The mods and DLCs make a huge difference. But I'm curious because I'm currently in a spot where I'm seeing that if I put a City Skylines 1 video on the channel, it does poorly. It seems like everyone's liking the City Skylines 2 content, but I'm not. You only have a Mac, Josie? Me too. Well, my Mac's my daily driver. That's what's behind me. I wish I could play it on my Mac. Oh, PlayStation 4. Your City Skylines 1 is broken, so you can only play City Skylines 2. Interesting. All right, let's do a quick poll. I'm going to do a poll on both YouTube and on Twitch. And I'm going to ask just, are you playing City Skylines 1, City Skylines 2, both or none? What are you playing? Actually, let's frame this differently. Are you playing City Skylines? Which one are you playing more? CS1 or CS2? Simple as that. No extra votes to buy on Twitch. 5-minute poll. And on YouTube, 1 second over here. This is I'm basically I'm doing my best. This has been interesting. Which are you playing more? Okay, and I'm really curious about this because the commenter who got put on a timeout got real negative and weird, and I think it's gonna be friendly and nice. Even if you don't want to play the game, that's totally fine. They basically said I was the only one playing the game, which is not true. There's clearly some people playing the game, but I'm really curious to know what you're playing more because this obviously isn't showing all the Game Pass users. And for me, if you ask me if you should buy the game right now, I think what I tell you is get it on Game Pass. And if you don't like it, if it doesn't work on your system, at least there's a whole bunch of other games out there that you can give a try on Game Pass. Game Pass is not going to be this good in the future. The amount, I mean, the price is outrageous. I mean, for what you get, all that can happen, in my opinion, is they can raise the price and reduce the number of games. So at this point, especially when it has the $1 14-day trial, there's no reason not to try it there. So very curious about that. It looks like on both Twitch and YouTube, it's overwhelmingly that people are playing City Skylines 2 more. So that's interesting to me, especially in light of some of the Reddit posts that I've seen recently as well. So yeah, Xbox is killing it right now. It's pretty impressive. And I'm surprised. There's a lot of people who are saying that this is the first time they've seen my face. I've just been showing it. So here it is. Here's my face. So I'm going to end the poll on well, actually, I'll let it go. But it looks like it's pretty even on both. And so with that in mind, I understand why people are excited to see City Skylines 2 content. I'm not going to give up the City Skylines 1 content, but I'm very, very interested in... It's interesting to see the amount of kind of negativity. Okay, I get it. The launch had a lot of problems, but it's getting a lot better. So, where's the option for both? I took it off. I just decided that one was we could just go with one. Waiting for a sale for City Skylines 2. That makes sense. Honestly, if the game went down to $30, it'd be kind of a no-brainer at this point. So I think it would be really, really good. So that's interesting to me. The next thing that I want to go over is something that's City Skylines 2 related. City Rat's in Twitch, and I've been talking to City Rat over the last couple of days. And if you don't know who City Rat is part of the Cities 2 modding collective, and they've been putting out some of the very best mods for City Skylines 2. And a mod that they just released, or that City Rat just released on behalf of the collective, is one that I'm really excited about. If you guys haven't seen it, check this out. so master planned music mod pack. So we are going to jump in, and I want to show that to you. I really want to give a huge shout out to the Skylines 2 modding. I want to give a huge shout out to City Rat for doing that. It's super cool that he was willing to put this together. And basically what this allows you to do is, in the game, if you go into your mods, you can enable the extended radio and then the different stations, and then they will all show up in your game. So I want to show you this. We'll end up exiting out of the game. But yeah, all of the master plan music is now on there. It's free to get. Just go in, download it. It'll show up there. Yes, there are mods out already. Mods are on Thunderstore. And if you don't trust Thunderstore, I get it. It's a third-party piece of software, but I trust it. I've been using Thunderstore for years because it's how you mod Timberborn. So it's great. Yeah, and City Rat, thank you so much. I hope everyone enjoys it as well. I also have the extended radio. I don't use so here's the interesting thing. When I play by myself, just for the fun of it, I turn on the radio, and then sometimes I forget it on and need to go back and re-record because I don't want the radio showing up when I'm recording. So let me actually I'll turn off the music for a minute so we can get the whole feel of the game. And let me see. I'll make sure. Yeah, we've got game sound. So yeah, Timberborn is a great game. You always mute the vanilla radio. So I think that some of the vanilla radio is good. Some of it's kind of irritating. All right. Okay. I was afraid I was going to show you Magnolia County episode 11. Don't want to do that. And then I have a crazy test where I started building a bunch of highways and crazy stuff. So let's hop in here. We're going to hop back out before we hop back in. Yeah, the radio host ads are annoying and repetitive. I totally get that. I hear you there. Sean, when did I start using Facecam? I made a mistake and accidentally showed my face, and then after that I figured might as well. Yeah, look at those saves. I have so many. It's ridiculous. All right, so let's enable the radio. So we'll go into audio and then enable the in-game radio. And then this just shows up right here. And City Planner Radio is right there. And then you can select your album and you can hear it. You can disable the ads if you don't like them. And let me see if I've got the sound up on this machine. I think you guys should be able to hear it now. So just again, huge shout out to City Rat for putting this together. Huge shout out to the City Skylines 2 modding team. Just like, it's just so cool. I would have never imagined that this would have happened when the first two stations ended up there. It was really cool. For this, I mean, look at what City Rat has done. Custom logos for each of the albums. I mean, this is cool. This is just super cool. So definitely go check it out if you're interested in that. And music's a bit too loud. Yeah, we're gonna go back to our normal music because I can control that a little bit better. So in fact, I will disable this. And before we start building, we are going to build we want to get at least 5,000 population added. We're going to be going through, and so I was looking at this and I was thinking, this is a little bit too RCE right now and a really long and strange. We're going to be adding out this way, building out, and I want to start thinking about where the core of our city is going to be. And truthfully, I don't think it's over here. I think that we probably want it to be somewhere over here, maybe closer to this island. I think that this is a more interesting place to have the core of the city. So it's kind of, we might need to, RCE is real civil engineer. So, yeah. Hopefully the music is better now that I'm playing it from my music. City Rat helped you out too as well, stay-at-home gamer. Yeah, it's super cool. So, so one of the things that kills me about some of the negativity that we've had lately in the community is that I've met just some of the greatest people through the City Skylines 2 and City Skylines 1 communities. So it's really disappointing to see some of that negativity out there. And it's one thing to have a problem with the way the game was released. I have a problem with the way the game was released. I thought it was going to be in a better state. But don't attack other people, don't attack. even the devs, I don't think it's their fault. But yeah, it's just one of those things. I am drinking an Oberon. This is a citrus wheat. So yeah. So lots of questions about the mods. Oh, and look at that, busy town. So I guess we won't close this. We'll just keep rolling with it. I don't know what we get with busy town. Let's see. Gated community. So not a lot. Not a lot. Just that one policy. So what we're going to do, I asked on the community tab a question, and I basically wanted to figure out some inspiration that we could use to build new neighborhoods in this city, because right now we're kind of speed running towards building this thing out, and then we'll begin to redevelop at highways and things of that nature. And the fun thing is, after next week's stream, this city should be the same size as Magnolia County and then pass it the following week. So there were lots of great suggestions that were made. I've gone through here and looked at a few of them. So different neighborhoods in Pennsylvania, Ventura, thanks Planner Duck. We've got one in the UP. We've got some neighborhoods in, I think this is Missouri, I want to say, yeah, Missouri. One here that I went to. So this is where I went to college. One in, I believe it's the Czech Republic. And then one here in Wanakee, which I thought was hilarious. Thanks, Deanna, so much for the super chat. The mods for City Skylines 2 are from the Thunder Store. So if you get the Thunder Store, look for the Thunder Store mod manager, and it's there. And for anyone on YouTube looking for my PC specs, my PC specs are actually in the video description. Go to the kit.io link. So yeah, this is a terrible neighborhood. This is the only one that I know we're gonna build because this is a cul-de-sac with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cul-de-sacs, which yes, we have to build this. This is insane. So this is in Wanakee, which is a suburb of Madison, the only Wanakee in the world, is what they proudly proclaim. And they should never approve stuff like this. This is absolutely insanity. Thunderstore does work for Game Pass. So if you have Game Pass, you can check it out. It'll actually ask you. Decaf, the mandatory $2 fee for being late to the stream. Thank you. Appreciate the super chat. And then we have a few more in here. Let's see. I really like this one in Richmond, Virginia. So stuff like this, I think we could have kind of a bunch of arterials going around and then build neighborhoods like this within there and rapidly grow. Let's see, what else do we have? We have one in Montreal where this one is interesting because of the block size pattern. Basically, this one is narrower and wider and then has a large park right here. It's actually a botanical garden, so we could use a botanical garden asset and try to create something there. So very neat neighborhood. That's the same one, actually. And then we have one in Germany. And this is, so I'm just gonna say it. If I turn this like this and you don't see the German, do you guys know that you're in Europe, or do you think that you're somewhere in the middle of the US? Because what I see is a bunch of grids. So I think it's pretty interesting. Maggie, you live, which one do you live in? Montreal, I'm guessing. So yeah, I see this, and that's what I see. So this is another interesting neighborhood. So we're basically, I want to figure out where we should build. The only one I know I want to build for sure is Wanakee. And we could go through the list a little bit more, but I'll also ask it to you guys that are here today. Yeah, exactly. Plenty of grids outside of the US. We didn't originate them. The grids are actually from the Romans. So it's one of those things that always cracks me up. Midway, Minnesota. So I think we'll take a couple of minutes for that, and we'll kind of dig around. The land must be pretty flat to do the grids. Yeah. So if the land is flat, you'll see the grids. And actually, that's one of the interesting things, clicking around these. So this is Pennsylvania, which is not at all flat. And if we take a look at the terrain, you know, you can grid right up the side of a hill too, if you want to. Grid on top of a hill, have a couple of connections down. Uh, Canberra, yeah. Yeah, so let's check out Australia. And we'll head west. And let's see. I will admit to not knowing a lot about Australia. Outside of knowing that this is a master plan city. Oh, wow. All of those circles. So that's the parliament right there. That is fascinating. So I know that so I'm wondering who planned this. It is very curvy. So this could be an interesting one. I should have a running checklist of all the cities that we've viewed. Yeah, why don't we? We'll start that checklist. In fact, I'll just have it over here so you guys can't see it. And what I think we're gonna do is we can probably build 3 and get to our 5,000. Robert, thank you so much for the super chat. Buy yourself some coffee during the snowstorm. Got some. I got a whole bunch. Appreciate that. I'll need it though to stay warm. It reminds me of what Disney wanted to do with the future city. Yeah. I feel like I had Stockholm up at one point. I'm not sure why I don't. So we'll take a look at that too. I know for sure we're doing the Wanakee neighborhood. So Wanakee. Walter Burley Griffin designed Canberra. Okay, that's interesting. You live in Grid City, Phoenix, Gupta? Yeah. Yeah, this is there's a lot of circles here, a lot of concentric circles. I love it. Then it just breaks off into grid, and they're all over the place. Wow, this has got to be fascinating. I've got to look at this from Street View. I'm sorry, I'm gonna get sidetracked. I promise we'll play some from some cities at some point, but I want to see what this looks like. Because it's funny. On a map, you get this idea of what this is, and then you look at it in reality, and it's just like a gigantic, sleepy arterial with nothing around it besides trees and buildings that are set fairly far back. Interesting. And then the parliament, I'm really curious. Oh, that's why there's the setback. They don't want you to get too close to parliament. So is this a road or a pedestrian path? We're underneath it. Okay, let's try this once more. Wait, is that Australians? Edinburgh? We'll have to check that one out. Interesting. So it's just a road that goes over the top, linking the two of these up. That actually makes a ton of sense if you're thinking about it from a security standpoint, being able to basically cordon this area off. I guess my guess is that's part of what has gone into this design, thinking about security and not having all that roadway access directly in there, because you can kind of see it when you come a little bit closer. There's very few points in and out. They'd be able to control those if they wanted to. Very interesting. Colorado Island. It's very, very, very nice. Providence, Rhode Island. Missoula. I've actually looked at Missoula. Okay. So what I think we're going to, I want to we'll take a little bit of inspiration from here and maybe do something like Collins Park or something like that. I feel like we could do something like that. So yeah, why don't we just, we'll record this one. Collins Park. Canberra. And now I'm going to look right now. So if you've got a neighborhood that you want me to take a look at right now, put it on the screen. Chris Carlberg, thank you so much for the super chat. In my opinion, what is the criteria for a well-planned city? Something that's livable, that allows anyone who wants to live there, the opportunity to live there. Maybe they don't get the biggest house in the world, but they have the opportunity to live comfortably, take the mode of transportation that they want, get a job within close proximity, have daycare, quality schools. That to me, that's well planned. As far as the layout goes, I think people could debate that, but ultimately having the ability to get around by any mode relatively quickly within a short distance, that's everything. Boulder City, Nevada. Okay, Ninja Cat, I think I just randomly picked one. Oh, Nashville. I was just there. Nashville was great. Okay. And I lost the one I was looking for, but I know it was in Louisville. So, but that said Shirley at first, thinking of $2.20. So let's see. There was a recommendation to check out Louisville. Who made the Louisville recommendation? Make it one more time so I see it. Worst planned city goes to Auckland? Is it really? Norton Common, that was it. All right. Aha. So it is a suburb. Interesting. So super suburban. You can see the houses are really close to one another. Now, the interesting thing about this is there's some new urbanism ideas in here. Because part of that is, now I'm guessing if we zoom in and we pop in here. Yeah. So some of the ideas with new urbanism, actually, it's really nice, is that it has the front porches with the stoops so that you could come out and hang out with your neighbors, and then shared common green spaces. So that's part of the reason for having less yard and more park space. So we see some of that over here. So that's my guess. Lots of people yelling about Conrado Island. So yeah, this is very nice. Golf carts. So part of it's the architecture, though. It seems like the architecture's been really varied, which is nice. That said, my guess is this is not at all walkable to much of anything. And that's the thing that some of these neighborhoods miss out on, is you can have charming architecture that looks like a Sears Craftsman home and stoops and sidewalks. And that's really helpful to build a community within the neighborhood itself. I mean, this is actually pretty outstanding. I mean, they're using brick on some of these newer homes, which is something that you just fight about. Looks like this is the composite siding. It's not the plastic siding that's so ubiquitous in suburbs. It's actually really, really nice. My question here is if there's any commercial. Ooh, there is. Look at this. So it looks like there's a small commercial district as well, very walkable. It looks like they're trying to do everything right. I really, this is the kind of thing that it's hard to make a new development look old. But you can see that they're trying, and there's a lot of developments that don't try. So yeah, super cool. I think that we could definitely take some inspiration from here. Yes, it is like a mini city. This is a lot of what you see now. And one of the things about this, wow, that's super charming. You'll see stuff like this, where it's basically a gigantic planned development. There is no zoning, and then you can do stuff like this. And this is where planned unit development goes right. When you're able to create places like this, attached buildings, and create unique environments like this. Because with conventional zoning, you end up with these gigantic setbacks. Yeah, it can be really tough. So we're definitely going to do some Norton Commons inspiration. I mean, this is basically its own little city. Old Town Prague. We'll take a look at that. And thank you so much for the super chat, Christopher Like. Appreciate you. What is the time right in the US right now? There's a bunch of different times. Right now for me, it's 10:15 p.m. Old Town. So I've heard really good things about Prague. And let's take a look. Yeah. Super cool. Let's take a couple of zooms in the street level here. Oh, that's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I've heard that Prague is an inexpensive place to travel to, and people are nice, and the architecture is just absolutely stunning. This is when I start to feel bad for Europeans that play this game. I mean, you have these beautiful communities, and there's just no way to build them because you're still stuck with the zoning grid, which just doesn't work. Like this is not possible in City Skylines. I really think, yeah, the brick roadway is amazing. yeah, just absolutely, absolutely outstanding. So when I made my City Skylines 2 video a million years back at this point, it seems like, narrow streets too, so folks will have to slow down. This is great for pedestrians. One of the ironic things is that you end up with this old city and there are cars in here, but it's super uncomfortable and it's the right way to do it. Yet here in the US, here's where I'll rip on us a little bit. I've had so many conversations about this. In the US, we often plan for days like tomorrow, where we're gonna get 10 inches of snow, and where's the snow gonna go? Or, you know, how do we make sure that we separate everybody? How do we make sure that every single car is far away from a bike and far away from a pedestrian? How do we maximize throughput? How do we make sure that our level of service is B or A? We gotta make sure that we are absolutely getting cars where they need to be as quickly as possible. But if you do this and you make things a bit more constrained, people can't text in an environment like this. They can't look out the window and look at things. They have to pay attention. And as a result of that, everyone is a little bit safer. The vehicular drivers are safe, or the motorists are safer, the pedestrians are safer, the bikers are safer. If you're on a Vespa, you're safer. So I really wish that we could do more like this. Yeah, road diets. We could definitely use them in the US. But you know, I know that I've lobbied on behalf of narrower streets and kind of been laughed out of the room. So there are places and there are people where they're coming around to it, especially when you talk about the financial standpoint of it. But yeah, it's definitely not something that is normal here. So all that's to say, this would be very difficult to recreate. So it's very cool, but I don't think that we're going to be able to do anything like this unless we just take this street grid and use some inspiration from it. But I don't know that it would look necessarily right. Just Meds, thank you so much for the super chat. Why is there so much negativity towards San Antonio? I'm not sure why there's so much negativity. I've never heard any negativity towards San Antonio. Could I look at it and figure out why the layout's so bad? Yeah, we'll take one more look, and then I think we'll probably get building some stuff. So San Antonio, all I've heard is good things about the Riverwalk. And I guess from my perspective, and I think this must be the Riverwalk, the river area. With all Texas cities generally, it's just an over-reliance on vehicular throughput. I mean, there's just a ton of highways, and the highways have tons of lanes, and they end up completely severing neighborhoods. That's the main thing. I mean, there's just a kind of a mess of concrete. But in terms of negative things about San Antonio, I guess I haven't heard it. There's not a lot to say besides, I think with all of these cities, they just sprawl forever in Texas. And that seems to kind of be the default. You know, that the first time I visited Texas, that was the thing that I recognized. Because I'm not sure if I mentioned this in the past, but my mom's side of the family is actually from Texas. And it was jarring to me even going and seeing just how spread out and large everything is. So, but in terms of Texas cities, I've actually heard good things about San Antonio. So maybe I'm not catching everything. All right. The one thing I'm going to apologize to Twitch is I'm not seeing your super chats, your subs. So I'm missing that for some reason, and I'm going to need to figure that out because it's going to drive me crazy. Okay, I'm just going to go back to the normal dashboard. Before we start building, I want to thank you all for being here. And I also want to thank everyone that has subbed. There's a ton of people. So many of you. Let's see, just real quick. Sporadic Beethoven, KNL Prez, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Draken, thank you so much. Lola Bug, thank you. First Necron, resubbed. Thank you so much. Tier 3. First Necron, you're awesome. I appreciate you. Hardy Brew, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Doc number 42, thank you. Mr. Polar Bears, Arc Technica, thank you for the 100 bits. Tim Hobbs, thank you so much for the sub. Banana Man, good to see you here. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Arc Technic, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Vainglorious Gaming, thank you for resubbing. Too Much Hair Product, thank you for subscribing. Def.tl, thank you for subscribing. Maverick Mike, thank you. Grank the Barbarian, Arknick, Jody, Chupanbree, Arc Racer, all thank you all for subscribing. J Money, Loftus, Left, Chica, thank you. Lord Curse, thank you for the 200 bits. Really appreciate you. Solid Angle, thank you so much for the subscribing. Smoky Eyes, Ant, Earth Angle, thank you for resubscribing. Batch, thank you for the bits. Hold on. If you haven't now, I'm really bad at reading screen names, so it's really terrible. Road Pirate, thank you. Ticolis, thank you. Donut Monger, thank you for subscribing. Vic the Foxy Gamer, thank you. Vic and Banana Man are both moderators, and I appreciate the heck out of both of them. Matt W, thank you for subscribing. TJ Stella, thank you. Chubby's Fish, thank you for subscribing. J Marge, thank you for subscribing. And finally, Into Perilous, thank you so much for the Prime Scrub. So there we go. For anyone who is subscribed, anyone who is a YouTube channel member, keep an eye out, especially on Discord, where I will post links to videos. So I will post early access. Planner Duck, thank you so much for the super chat. Wish you could stay, but you're getting ready for a drive to Utah. Zion and Bryce, it's going to be exciting. Bryce Canyon National Park, thanks for all you do and take care of yourself. Looking forward to the unique neighborhoods you're going to build. Enjoy Sedona. Thank you. Looking forward to Sedona. It's about a month away. Looking forward to it a lot. Pratt Plays Cities, thank you so much for the super chat as well. Pair character punching in the air with fist and pump written on his knuckles. Wow. You're trying to trip me up, but you're not going to. All right, let's get to building. And I think the very first thing that we're going to build is, Sedona. So the funny thing about Sedona is I did not pick it out. My wife did. I'm gonna actually grab my inspirations and move them off to the side. And let's see, where's Wanakee? We're building Crazy Times first. So I'll move this off so I can see it. Whoa. I have this little tiny monitor. It's a ProArt USB-C monitor that I can use while I'm away if I ever need to. It's a color accurate monitor, so it's really helpful, but it's also oriented vertically, so it's difficult for me to see. So Sedona is awesome. Yeah, so she picked it out, and she said it seems like a place I would like. Said it seems like a place that she'd be able to go running every day if she wanted to. She's an avid runner, so I think it's gonna be really exciting. I'm gonna purchase a whole bunch of tiles, and we've got 21 available, and I'm just gonna kind of go nuts. I'm gonna do the exact opposite of what I normally do, and I want to plan out some arterials to where places that we're going to be going, and start to plan out some grids basically of major roads that we can build these neighborhoods inside of. So let's see how far this will take me. Yeah, we'll do something like this. Yeah, that'll do the trick for us. Oh, you can't. I'm an idiot. You know, I've told you guys that I'm really bad at this sometimes. And there we go. You only get to see my face. I didn't show you my face for 3 years, and now I'm so excited to show it to you. That's all you get to see. So instead, I'll just stare at the screen and, you know, it'll be fine. That shows you that I am completely a noob with face cams, because here I am completely forgetting that that's what I'm on. No complaints here. I appreciate that. Thanks, Deborah. Use weird road angles. Yeah, we're going to. So that's one of the things. So this is as excited as I am that we have a map that has resources that doesn't have snow, because I don't want to see any snow right now. I'm over it. The thing about this map is it doesn't really inspire you to do anything besides a gigantic grid. So we're going to basically need to create our own adventure here because there's not much to be had. So one of the things that we're going to do is I think we'll take this road and just kind of curve it out. We'll respect the topography and follow our terrain here. Fight fires? I'm not fighting fires. That's not what I do. What I really do is I just let it go. I've seen so many comments recently asking, how is it that in every single city that I build, there are just massive fires that just rage out of control? And honestly, I just completely forget about fire protection. That said, we're gonna be fixing it. We've got to. We can't just leave it. You just got a free membership from Planner Duck? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Planner Duck, thank you so much. So you must have gifted subs. I'm still missing some of my notifications. So if there are things, yeah, 10 gifted memberships. Planner Duck, thank you so much. And Dylan Lavoiger, thank you so much for becoming an associate planner. Appreciate you all. Yeah, this map is ridiculously flat. It's both a blessing and a curse. And you know, before the stream, I took a look around a little bit, and there's some really weird stuff on here. Like, I don't understand how this was actually created. Having made a map myself, it kind of just seems like they took a gigantic 200 flattened terrain tool and just spread it out for a while. So it's an interesting design choice. It's clearly a map that, you know, I'm not sure if it was meant to be inspired by a real world location, but it's definitely playable, but it's not super interesting to look at. Mizza, thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate my content and the dedication to the community. I appreciate you. I mean, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing without all of your guys' support, the views, the super chats, Patreon patrons, the subs on Twitch. I don't say that facetiously, that I really appreciate all the support, because I really do. You can't hear me. Who can't hear me? On YouTube. YouTube, can you guys hear me? Hopefully you can. Matt, you're heading to bed, but you'll be catching the VOD. Thank you so much. Thanks for sticking around for a little while. Appreciate you. Yeah, I guess, okay. So Restream is absolutely ridiculous. So that's what I'm using right now. And basically I get this batch of chat messages from YouTube, 20 or 30 at a time. So it's really, yeah, trolling. The funny thing about the trolling is that's all that I could see is being trolled. Something nefarious. Thank you so much for the super chat. Why are all my cities on fire? It's because of the fiery curse of Verde Beach is your legacy. Very much enjoying the stream. While frustratingly teaching a friend how to play Civ. Is that Civ 5 or Civ 6? It's a real question, because if it's Civ 6, you've got to teach me, because I just have never taken the time. So I think we'll do something ugly up here, but we have to wait till the next tile for that. Chris, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you. CPP and fire is a tradition like no other. So I think we are going to have them solved in the next one, but we'll see. It's still gonna be a work in progress. The bigger thing is I'm trying to figure out the whole, we're not seeing it here yet. Oh, we are a little bit. The high rent issue. It's just become an unrelenting problem. And I think I may have figured out part of the reason why we're seeing that issue, but we'll have to keep playing with it. So I'm adding this road basically because I think that we need another connection heading this way. And I want to think about where this is going to go. We're probably going to angle this over and head this towards that island. And this is super unrealistic, but we're just having some fun. That's one of the nice things about the stream cities. We can just play around a little bit. Greetings from Nashville. Greetings. And yes, face reveal. Yes, I've been doing that. It's a thing now. So hopefully you guys aren't too offended. I know I saw one comment that said thank you, and now no thanks. Didn't need to do that anymore. But you know, Kodiak the Kodiak. It's good to see you in here, buddy. If you guys are not following Kodiak the Kodiak, I would highly recommend it. I think that, yeah, spoiler, I'm making some roads. I'm not doing a lot right now. I think that Kodiak the Kodiak has some of the most fun streams to watch. I am a routine lurker and sometimes chatter, but I like to keep a low profile most of the time because I don't want to take over someone's stream. That's not cool. At least I assume that that's not okay. Instead of creating 4-way intersections, blend 2 of the 4 lanes for some extra jankiness. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. And I don't pay my lurker tax. I tell you what, I will hit you up with a lurker tax next time. Yes, no time lapse on stream. I know. It is a thing. Oh, that bump is gonna drive me nuts. We're gonna have to go a little bit higher. It's okay. It's oh, and of course it's gonna say I can't delete it. Good that everyone will bother me if I pay the lurker tax. I guess I don't know what the decorum is right there. Like when you are in a stream as someone else doing this, if it's okay to just show up and like start talking a whole bunch or not. See, I don't know. 8.75 meters will get everything over cleanly. Is that what I was at? I want to say that must be, let's see, 8.75. Sure enough. Skedaddle, thank you so much. That's really helpful. It's really helpful. Thank for the follows. Yeah, let's Kodiak, I hope that you have notifications enabled on your phone. I think that everyone should just drop Kodiak a follow and just blow up his phone right now. Cuddy, you've been probably get this. You've been watching for years. Thank you so much. What am I drinking? I'm drinking right now. I have an Oberon, and it is really, really good. Really enjoying this one. It's Kodiak. You don't have notifications on. So I have been an Android user for a long time, and when the iPhone 15 came out, it kind of had everything that I wanted. So I switched over. And the main thing is I'm a Mac user, so file transfers and different things like that. The one thing I've been disappointed in is that, you know, my wife is still on a Pixel, so that's been a thing. But as a part of the switch, all my notification settings are gone. So I have a bunch of random stuff. And did I leave 5,000 in the title of the... Whoops. Oh. All right. 10,000. I updated the Twitch title. So yeah, what's wrong with the Pixel line of phones? The Pixel line of phones is wonderful. My problem with the Pixel line of phones is that they're just big. So my favorite phone that I've ever had was the Pixel 5. And it was small, it was lightweight, it had a good camera. And then they decided, oh, guess what? You know what everyone's missing? Gigantic phones. That's what we need. We need a phone that's the size of a tablet, and that'll make everyone happy. And I don't really consume content on my phone. I just like my phones for emails and like texting. Yeah, the Nexus line of phones is really good too. So they got super heavy. They're all glass. They made them bigger and bigger and bigger. And then eventually, why is the ground so flat? It's the map. Eventually, I fell out of love with the line of phones because of, yeah, phablets. Yeah, I have big hands too, but that doesn't mean that I want a gigantic phone. The map, I've seen a couple questions about that. This is Sunshine Peninsula. So it's a good map. It's a good map for making a flat city, if that's what you're into. So that's what we're doing right now. You thought I was a white guy, Lucas. Lots of people thought I was a white guy. I'm a half white guy. So Create artificial hills. That could be fun. Maybe if we have a neighborhood that calls for it, but we do have some here. I mean, we've got to do something special around this thing. So yeah. You know what they say? Big hands, big phone. Yeah. Boy, it seems like everyone thought I was a white guy. Guys, hold on. I gotta take a break to show you guys something. So, I showed off a bunch of YouTube stuff last time around. So I was a YouTube Black Creator of the Year. So I actually got this, which is really weird because, you know, nobody saw me, but YouTube knew. Feet reveal. I got too warm. Yeah, I got this really cool jacket. Yeah, I'm African American. So yeah, this is, I mean, yeah, definitely. I mentioned it at one point in the community tab that I won YouTube Black Creator of the Year. So Hank Blatt, we are building Wanakee because of you. It looks like it's never been worn. No, it has not been worn. It's been hanging on. So I got it November maybe, and I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I have a Land's End jacket, and I just really like it. So it's super basic. It's just a black puffy jacket, and that's who I am. Hank, you like the 6 cul-de-sacs? Yeah, we have it right here. And that is what we are going to be working towards. It's a lot of cul-de-sacs. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, actually 7, because the whole thing's a cul-de-sac. So it's interesting. I wonder if that would have been allowable in other communities in Dane County. Oh, you can't. I'm terrible at this, guys. Okay. So this is what I was showing you. So yeah, we are building this, Hank, because of your inspiration. And we've got 6 cul-de-sacs here, plus the whole thing's a cul-de-sac. And it makes me wonder if this would be approved in other communities, because I'd imagine that this is a safety concern. Because here's the thing. You block this entryway. Like, let's say that there is a fiery accident right here. How does a fire truck get back here if something happens back here? Let's say there's an accident right here on this little short stub into here, and then someone has a heart attack on Kohler Court. There's only one way in, one way out. You're not. The only thing I could think of, and it's not going to be the case. So I thought that maybe this could be 20 feet wide and accommodate a fire truck, but clearly no. So they've even got these stones here to block vehicles from going there. So yeah, it's not, I feel like we looked at we looked at one neighborhood that was really well designed. I would not call this an excellent design. I could see why it might be desirable to live here. There wouldn't be any vehicular traffic. Your kids could basically play in the road. But yeah, besides that, lots of cul-de-sacs. So it'll be interesting to see how this is handled in City Skyline. Looks like Oklahoma, the one and only Wanakee. The funny thing is, Wanakee is doing a lot of stuff that's really, really good. They didn't really have a great downtown, and they've basically built one. And quick trip. They just built this. And I mean, that's outstanding. If you're going to build a downtown kind of from scratch in the last 10 years, like, this is the way you want to do it. You got the Lone Girl over here, and some development that's nice and snug to the road. It's really nice. Mixed use as well. So very good. And then you got stuff like some of the other stuff over here that just isn't great. So very interesting. Yes. Quick trip. Your girlfriend lives in Wanakee Code. It's a nice community. I know people who live there. But there are some layouts in Wanakee that make me go, huh. I don't know what you guys were thinking. Giving the people what they want with the foot reveal. You know, I've got to keep slowly revealing things, and now you get the feet. The streets are so wide. So that's part of it. Yeah, Tortilla, this is my face. You were just at a quick trip 20 minutes ago, Hank? I should have gone. Because I'm not going to be at quick trip for a while after we're snowed in. So, Hank, are you in Milwaukee? If I recall correctly? I'm gonna call a mulligan on this house. We're not doing that. In fact, I wonder. Yeah, we'll consider this a collector right here. Chest hair reveal when? Nobody wants to see that reveal. We're not doing that. You did your pre-storm trip too. Kodiak, how much are you guys getting? Are you guys getting so we looked at the weather earlier here. We were set to get a foot. Now we're down to 11 inches. Austin, you got one quick trip in Milwaukee, don't you? It doesn't have gas, but I thought it has store. Whoa, 6 to 18 depending on the temps. That is wild. That is wild. Negative 50 in Wyoming. That is ridiculous too. Going from 12 to 11, it is. What are we ever going to do? I mean, I feel like we're getting robbed. The funny thing is, we were supposed to have all this snow earlier in the week. They canceled school, and I want to say we got maybe 6 inches. It wasn't too bad, and I feel like we're actually gonna get walloped this time. It's gonna be really bad. And Connor Fox, I see you. Go Pack, go. Yes, I'm really glad that the game. Okay, I'm not glad that the game is in Dallas, but I'm glad it's not getting canceled because it's in Green Bay. You have more to worry about with ice than snow here. 23, Mr. T-Bone. Yeah, ice is terrible. I do feel fortunate that we aren't going to have ice. The thing is, we are going to be going from around freezing and dropping down to just about 0 Fahrenheit, which I'm not sure what that would be in Celsius, but bone-chillingly cold. Like the kind of cold you don't want to go outside and experience. I mean, your dog will have, will need booties. That's how cold it'll be. 7 to 8 in Virginia. Wow. Oh, so that's negative 18 C? Wow. That's wild. I didn't realize just how much snow everyone was going to be getting. So I see another, someone else in chat says they're getting 6 to 15 in Southwest Michigan. That's wild. And the wind chill will be negative 25. I haven't even looked at what it'll be like with the wind chill, but it's going to be terrible. It'll be absolutely horrendous. 8 to 18 in the Windy City. You guys getting some lake effect? Miggy Tapa, I don't want to hear that. 60 degrees in Los Angeles and you're chilly. I still recall that when I moved to LA, it being 60 at night, and I'm taking off all my clothes. Everything's, this is perfect. I'm sitting out there with a Corona, as the folks do in LA, and everyone's busting out their jackets. I'm just really confused by it all. And yeah, people are wusses there. Where did I live in LA? I lived in Encino for a while. And then I moved to West LA. I lived on, let's see, let me think. Barrington and Ohio. It was awesome. I lived by, I went to Q's Cantina whenever I could afford a drink, which wasn't very often. It was kind of just the place I went to hang out. No offense, but you thought I was an old guy? 37. So I after watching Matt Pat retire at 37, I guess I'm old. So Good morning, CPB from Germany. Good morning. Thanks for being here, Mark. Encino Man, eh? Yes. Below freezing in Seattle, too. Wow. Skedaddle, you feel old at 27? I used to say that stuff, too. That would really, really, really piss off my wife. Because I'd be like, I'm super old. I'm getting so old. And she's like, shut up, Phil. You're just fine. All right. So one of the things I want to do, we can measure a little bit here. And I'm curious about the actual size of this. So this is probably foolish, but we're going to measure and try to do it right. So it looks like we're 500 feet across and down. Okay. So here, oh, I have the measurements in units. Hold on, let me switch this up. Actually, be in here. I think that's Legacy Flavor that's doing that. And now I'm in meters. 500, okay, 500 feet is how many meters? I have no idea. So now I can go in and switch this over to, what is it? American customary. Where is it? US customary. But here's the thing. This is in yards. And I remember mentioning to Colossal Order that the only time I ever think of yards is in a football game. Outside of that, yards are super abstract. So I basically need to take 5 divided by 3. So it's about, we'll say it's 200 yards, 219 yards. You use meters in planning for sure? Yeah, 166 yards. Okay. So chat, I'm gonna tell you something. I see right now that Twitch is really on it with the measurements. So I'm gonna keep leaning on you guys. I saw, oh, well, there's actually one in meters on YouTube too. Alt U to turn units on and off. David, that's super helpful. Thank you. Let me try that. I'm gonna try that. Alt U. Oh, that is amazing. Thank you, David. So 155. So we'll go 157. And honestly, we're not even going. Here's the funny thing. So if we come back to our little neighborhood, there's no way. So that was corner to corner. So there would have actually been. So basically we're looking at 155, 155, 155. And then around the edges, we do something like this. And then we would, let's see. I think it would be something like this. Let's just. So I lose the zoning there. So yeah, it is a lot smaller than it looks in the map. A meter is 3 feet. Wait, a meter is 3 feet and a yard is 3 feet. So is that why they decided to go with a yard? 3.26 feet. Remeasure the map distance. Okay. Now you guys are switching to centimeters and inches. You guys are confusing me. So I see in Twitch chat right now, someone says a yard is 91 centimeters. 1 meter is 40 inches. Listen, I'm a planner. I'm not a math guy. I like to believe that I understand things spatially, but you start going to centimeters and inches and yards and feet and meters, and I get so lost. It's so close. I lose the zoning there. Yeah, Kodiak, I'm with you. My American brain cannot handle all of this. It seems like I'm doing the devs work. Well, no. Hold on. You know what? I feel more comfortable in here. So we'll pop in to Google Earth Pro. And let's see. Here we are. And let's just look at this. So I can switch this over to whatever I want, including yards. So it's actually 63 yards here. And let's figure out what this is. 80 yards. Okay. This is much more helpful. If you guys don't have Earth Pro, I would highly recommend you check it out. Did I have a surveying class in college? I did not. Yeah, Google Earth Pro has saved your job many times. It's super helpful. The other thing that's nice about it is you have the ability to look in time. Let me get rid of this real quick. So I would use this all the time, especially the community I was working in for a while. I didn't know the history of it. So you could come through here, or I shouldn't say I didn't know the history of it. I didn't, like, spatially, I wasn't there. So being able to see when something got built by looking back in time and seeing, okay, this right here, May 2000, looks like that's when the roads were platted out and were getting built. So now I can go back and figure out exactly where I need to look for these files. So yeah, does this work on iPads? I have no idea. But this right here, oh, actually, so I know that there is an iPad app. So I would assume that you could probably do this, but yeah, if you just go up to this little clock up here, you can just go back in time. And it's just fascinating seeing, I mean, they're not universally available. It'll be different times for everything, but being able to see, like, here on the west side of Madison, we've got all these neighborhoods that have been built within the last 20 years. You can see that if we go even further back, this is 92. Didn't jump the belt line. So some of this imagery is pretty crude too, but it gives you the idea. And if you go around enough, you'll find something that is well covered. Obviously 92 is pretty old. Something nefarious. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Sorry, everyone, I can only measure using freedom units. Me too. Yeah, so I would highly recommend, if you haven't checked this out, it's worth checking out. And then the other nice thing about this is if you are a GIS user, you have the ability to export work that you put in here into GIS and vice versa. So it's pretty cool. Still in beta. I think that Google wants to discontinue Google Earth Pro. So at least that would be my guess. It's Sardiner. You think 1992 is old? Yeah, no, it's not. Although, let me think. In 92, I was 6, so I guess it is old. I have a 6-year-old right now, so. But yeah, I love looking at this. I think it's absolutely fascinating, especially in a fast-growing area. Google wants to discontinue everything? Absolutely. That's what they're into. That's another reason. So I will admit, when I got rid of my Pixel, part of it was my saltiness about them discontinuing Google domains, because I purchased all of my domains through Google Domains. They sold it to Squarespace, and look, Squarespace is great. That's fine. But they sold it because it didn't make enough money. Not because it wasn't making money, but because it didn't make enough. And that, to me, it's just, that's obnoxious. I'm gonna be actively, oh, you guys can see that I'm trying to measure. I want to measure from the side here, and I'm probably getting too into this. 81 yards from either side. Okay, this looks a ton better. And then down to here, we're 300. So I'm going to draw a temporary road that's 300. Holy cow. How was I so far off before? This looks a ton more reasonable. McGorgan used GeoCities and Angel Fire. Me too. Yeah. and MySpace. And now you guys are making me feel really old. And if there's any Zoomers in here, I'm sure they're like, what is this stuff that they're talking about? Or they're thinking that it's cool, like it's vintage like cassettes, and that also makes me feel old. So, Matt, you were born in 75? Okay, so you empathize. Does anyone know if Move It mod dev is working on a City Skylines 2 version? From what I hear, yes. But I would guess that we're not going to see that one until Paradox mods. But I'm just guessing. If anyone else knows, I mean, they're just as in the loop as me. I'll put it that way. Let's see. 149. It's not gonna let me do that. Okay, well, I guess we're doing this. I don't understand why I can't get this to be the same. That is really frustrating. It's probably because it's Myrtle Street. Oh, you know what it is? I bet you that this road is conflicting, which is a thing. Yeah, that was what it was. You think Paradox mods will come out in February or late March? Yeah, I don't think they're gonna rush it, but you know, reasonably, I kind of wish that they would. Having posted to the Thunderstore, it's not the easiest experience. You know, even like, you know, when $2.20 was posting his map, we were talking about the experience, and he wondered how I figured it out the first time. It was just like a lot of guessing and checking. It was really, really challenging. And honestly, a lot of people did it before me, but it's not like Steam, where on Steam it was just as simple as basically clicking a button and the thing that you want goes up there. You have to make sure that things are named, but besides that, wasn't that big of a deal. And okay. Weird. So right here by the center, it's not straight. So let's, why am I zooming out? Why am I zooming out, guys? Oh, you know what? It's like this because of a train track. We don't have a train track, so I will do the idealized version of their neighborhood. And the funny thing is, let's make this big. You can kind of see, actually, I don't see why they'd have done this. So for whatever reason, they decided to have a couple of homes here that are carriage lane homes. So I'm not sure if they thought because they had to chop off part of what they wanted to develop, they couldn't get the lot sizes that they wanted, so they had some smaller homes here. Just bizarre. So this is the kind of thing, like, just bizarre. Look at the historical to see why. I mean, I think it's pretty clear to see why. Like this is the kind of thing where the developer just said, I want to get this many homes, and I need to make this much money to make this development make sense for me. A carriage lane home is a home with an alley. So, and it's not going to let us go down the alley, but you can see that. So right here, we have the garage attached to the house right in the front. And then for these homes, there's an alley behind it. So right here's the traditional front load home where the garage is right there. For these, you have the alley in the back. Now, I'll tell you what, I had a house like this, and I love the way they look. I love the stoop. And then you start to realize how much more pavement there is because of this, if it's not used appropriately. And I do question that with this. I would question whether it was worth it to add that much more impervious, so impenetrable land basically, and this much extra pavement simply to add the garages in the back and get probably 2 more homes. Because ultimately that's what they're looking at. Because if you had the garages in the front, they're on the side, they're going to put a garage because that's what they want to do, to sell the house. So you probably gain 2 extra houses by having Covington Lane going around the back. So yeah. Brandon Bikes, am I still gonna play Nicolay Bay? There's one more episode left. Richard, you learned about the PLSS because of me. Thank you. Glad to teach you about that. Did you miss the beers poll? Oh, we are. I am halfway into my beer. My beer is well into being drunk at this point. So yeah, the alley. Yeah, so the alley is good if it makes sense. So in this particular instance, I just don't think that the alley makes a ton of sense. Now, I know. Let me get my bearings on me. In Wanakee, near their downtown, there is a new neighborhood that I believe has. Let's see, where is it? Right here. This one has some alley-loaded homes. But here's the thing. This makes sense because rather than having 4 random homes that have an alley, you have an alley that's serving 2 blocks. And what we're looking at here is no street view. So, whoa. I don't know what's going on. Oh, exit ground level. Gonna get dizzy. Basically what we're looking at here though is this alley is being utilized for like, yeah, Earth is flat. There's like 20 homes that are on this. And then you have another alley cutting through right here and the homes are there. And then they're sharing this nice green space in the front. So there's a reason for it. And if there's a reason for it, I totally get it. And right here, there's an alley for these as well. But these look like duplexes to me. So that again is fine. And I believe I will not say that I have any knowledge of this development short of knowing that it exists. What we're likely going to see for some of these is additional homes being developed on the back. So, yeah. Chris, thank you so much for the super chat. Have I used RStudio? I have not. My wife has used RStudio. It solved a lot of spatial problems for you, though. So, yeah. Anyway, going back, let me find my bearings again. The more I look at this, the more I see exactly what this development is. It is, how do we get as many saleable lots as possible? So yeah. McMorgan, developments make you sad? Developments shouldn't make you sad. Developments, you have to have developments. Hank Blatt, the development is bigger now? Yeah. I wouldn't doubt it. I believe that's Viridian. And they go fast. So you can kind of see there's already these new roads in here. So, and right up here as well. So very cool. Very cool. All right. So we could recreate that. I think we'll just do something like this. We'll keep it super simple and not work around a train track that isn't really there. A final flick, finally a face reveal. Yes. We've been doing that. Oh, Mick Jordan, what makes you sad is the way that they're usually developed. Don't be sad. There's a lot of great developments. I would actually say that, in my opinion, at least in the developments that I've worked on, more of the developers have wanted to do good things than bad. I've certainly worked with developers where their number one goal is simply to make as much money as they can. But many don't. Many are legitimately trying to make, especially for developers that live in the community, they're trying to make developments that make sense. They also need to make financial sense, but they're trying to make developments that are good. Ugh, is that Wanakee? It is. I think, yeah, the grid would have had more developable lots. Isn't there a bit of irony there? But here we are making all of this stuff. Oh, that's not gonna be straight. Yeah, it's one of those funny things. So we're adding an actual cul-de-sac bulb. We'll need to block this off with some sidewalks or something. So there's one of our bulbs, and then we need to get rid of all of this stuff. I want to say, We'll get rid of this. I'm gonna have to do some counting. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. This is a lot of pressure, counting in front of all this many people. Sporadic Beethoven, that's awesome. Ron, you were a developer before you were against it? Yeah, so there are, it depends on the development company. So here's the other thing. I've worked with a developer that wanted to do all the right things, only to have the community say no. So an example of this, I worked with a developer that wanted to make affordable apartments. And the way that they wanted to accomplish that was to basically not have a whole bunch of underground and covered parking, which is pretty common these days. New development will have underground or heated parking or whatever, but that's really expensive. Surface parking is, 4 to 10 times cheaper. So if you want affordable housing, having a surface lot is the way to go. And it was the city council that could not figure. They were just like, I couldn't figure it out. Like nobody's gonna want to live there. And at one point, I remember even asking one of the counselors, well, when you were younger, did you live in an apartment that didn't have heated underground parking? And the answer was, well, yeah, of course. But that wouldn't fly today. And that is part of the affordability problem right there. It's just like, come on. We don't all need that. There are some points in your life where maybe that is not a necessity. We're making it out of first grade with that counting? Yes. Good morning from Belgium. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, Europeans. I'm making the most American development ever. And we've talked about trying to make it to 10,000. We've naturally gained 200, I think. I don't know. We haven't done much. We've made a whole bunch of roads and spent a lot of time looking. What's my take on Madison BRT? I think it's wonderful. Heated underground parking, we're doomed. Is that a Wisconsin thing? I don't think it's a Wisconsin thing. I think it's a newer development thing. They happen all over the place now. And I got this wrong. I got this wrong. So it's actually supposed to be a little bit crazier than this. So rather than having this here, these are actually supposed to be coming off the sides. All of them off the sides. Make it a Superman villain logo. Cosmic, you don't even have a driveway? I know, so that's one of the things that I think is personally really frustrating about all that is it's in some cases it's people making executive decisions about what you need. I'm gonna move this one up a little bit, I think, to give more space. Without giving much consideration to what they needed at that same point in their life. And I think what most people would say they want more than anything is an affordable place to live, not necessarily the sickest amenities that money can buy. No wonder the US is such a big source of CO2 emissions. Developments like this. Build faster. I take offense to that. I don't build fast. If you saw my video creation process, you would know that I am not a fast builder. I'm a horrendously slow builder. Each video takes me hours to record. Hello from Mexico. Hello from Wisconsin. You are not going to be experiencing the snow that we are. and I wish I was visiting you instead of plowing tomorrow. Do you like Imperator? Imperator is something special. I could not do it like Imperator. I wish that I could. I think Imperator is one of the most talented builders generally. And I will continue to readily admit that I am not. Hi from Malaysia. Hello from Hawaii. Aloha. All of these nice warm places. I think that you guys are all coming out to taunt all of us people that are about to get hammered with snow. Good morning from Germany. Everyone, good vibes. Thank you. Atlanta. Love it. We're gonna go 70 here. Maybe that'll give us the space that we need. And now you can see the problem with these developments. They're super complicated arbitrarily too. Imperator doesn't have that laugh though. Imperator has some skills, and he's a nice guy. A lot of us creators will chat online, and I think that Imperator and the conversations that I've had with Imperator, he's just a real sweet guy, just a very nice guy, and I appreciate that. I haven't really met a content creator though that I haven't liked, at least in City Skylines. Hello from Oregon, or is it Oregon? I'm not sure where you're at. Hello from Ireland. Hello. My I got family going to Ireland soon. They're going to Dublin and a few other places. They got it. I think that they're getting a car and they're gonna head up the countryside. Oregon. Hello from Wassa. Hello. All right. So in the real development, because of that little silly side thing, they have one of the cul-de-sacs coming up this way, but we don't need to do that. We'll do it like this. And look at what this has done to our zoning. It is, I don't know how we're going to be able to zone anything here, but we'll give it a shot. One of the things that's funny, I did see, let me see, maybe if I do circle to circle, I can get the exact center. I did see that a new Rico was just released, but one of the things about it is it says it's super alpha, and that it'll break your saves. So I'm not really interested in that right now. Yeah, Ploppable Rico by Lemmy. Yeah, I was excited to see that, except for the whole it's alpha. Besides that, as soon as it is a little more stable, I can't wait to give that a shot. I've also, and I'm not sure about you, I know that everyone's takes on modding are a little bit different right now. For me, I have basically been trying to avoid mods that I think will have a significant impact on my saves. So if a mod will have an impact on my save, I'm avoiding it until Paradox mods. So that's why everything that I've done in Magnolia County, with the exception of the map, obviously the map is probably the biggest risk there. I feel like it's pretty safe. Like I could remove the mods and it still works just fine. There we go. This looks like some sort of weird alien development. You can't wait for custom assets? Me too. Speaking of Imperator, 5B1C was fun. Any plans for another one? So I've been asked to be in 5B1C, and I enjoyed it. I was in the first 2 seasons, and the thing about it is you're working with other people's schedules, and that makes it really challenging. And for me, I don't really want to. So that's the long and the short is I probably should be more open to it. But it's just really challenging working with other people's schedules. That's how you discover me. I appreciate that. Yeah, and then the other thing is I will readily admit that I've basically forgotten how to have a build without a story behind it. I'm really struggling with this one. I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm just like doing things, looking for inspiration on a map. But like for me, it's really hard to do that. So that was the other thing about 5B1C is that like I just don't build like that anymore. So yeah. Diana's in here. Good to see you, Diana. Yeah, fire spotted. It can continue to grow. We're not going to worry too much about that. Clearwater County when? One second. Clearwater County, February 6th. So yeah, I wish I could put a park in this little square. I mean, that's what in the real one, in this real hellscape, there is a gazebo. And I'm sure it's a fine place to live. I'm being overly critical of it, but oh man, from a safety standpoint, this just bugs me. This bothers me. So yeah, that bugs me. You think the developer was an avid Crop Circle fan? This has been a fun one to build though. I'll give you that much. I've never built anything like this before, which makes it pretty exciting. And I could do that little thing off to the side, but I honestly think that we're going to put it on the other side because it probably makes more sense. So why don't we get rid of that little nubbin and we'll add it over here. And we just want saleable lots. So we do this because we do have a train track. So this is a very similar context, except that the train track is diagonal in Wanakee. So we will turn this around and try to get some lots right back up against the train track. And then send it right down. And then they do this like bulb thing, but I'm going to think like a developer and we'll just bulb out like that. There. That is not at all the way the real one looks, but it's not that far away. I'm just dogging this neighborhood. Darn straight I am. I haven't zoned anything yet. Dumbo ear. This is my brain on developer. Yes. Then they have one of these too because we've got a saleable lot it. We'll come up to maybe here and then there. Saleable lots for days. We'll add a park up there and then we'll start zoning this bad boy. So I think let's go for a fairly, I really wish, do you think? So I know that we shouldn't do this because it won't work. I'm going to try it anyway. So we will turn off, what is that? Validation results. And I just want to know if we just put this here. Yeah, we get the road thing. I wonder if people will use it. So that'll bug me a lot. Will it bug you guys? Yeah, I went in developer mode. I could use a surface painter. That's going to bug you guys. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Sequitur, thank you so much for the super chat. You're awesome. Your play style has helped you make playing so much more fun, and it's greatly appreciated. Keep it up. Also, as a trucker, I approve the single lane roundabouts, not the multi-lane ones. Yes. Yes, completely agree with you there. Or, you know, have the aprons too. Okay, let's see. Let's gazebo 1. So I don't actually know how to use the surface tool. I've never used it inside of here, but we'll add the gazebo. And then I'm guessing surface, concrete surface. Let's just give it a go. I'm learning along with you guys. That's really easy. And then a bench. We'll add a bench, one here. And maybe another one right here. Okay, why isn't this in the game? It's ready. Why isn't this in the game? This is ridiculous. Because this is awesome. Yeah, what is this? This is developer mode. So if you go into developer mode, which you can access by adding developer capital M mode to your startup options for City Skylines 2, you get access to tab, which is this. You can change the weather and the climate, and then home, which allows you to place an object. So we can add lots of things. 80 degrees if concrete is hot. Yes, it is. Invisible path too. Oh, I feel like I'm asking for trouble. Path. Invisible pedestrian path. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, why? Can I change the hemisphere? I don't think you can get into that level of detail. It's basically you can change here and now. You can override things. So even though it's 70 right now, I could say, you know what? So I could say that it's winter, but it would freeze at winter. I could say that it's a rainy day and now it's rainy. I could, so there's lots of stuff that you can do. But yeah, I don't think that you can do that. Oh, I can add planters. Okay. Tree. How do I add the planter? Is that a road tree? Shortest storm ever, yes. Can I please make some normal size school stations when modding comes out? I am not a modder, but I will support the heck out of any modder who wants to do that. And I honestly, I want to commit, like, my goal is once it's available, I want to commission some assets this time. Yeah, my mind is churning to Indiana Bones. I did not know about this either. It's pretty outstanding. I do not know how to get the trees in the planter. And that's gonna knowing that it's possible, but that I can't figure it out is gonna just bug me. I'm gonna see if anyone says it. Okay, you saw planter flash by, search plant. Plant pot, potted plant. Okay. This is a, okay, that's good enough. I wonder if I search for pot. Pot random. Okay, good enough. We'll place a couple of potted plants and then we'll put some trees along the outside. This is how we get to 10,000 population. We make concrete parks with gazebos in suburban environments in the middle of nowhere. I want to search for pot. Not in Wisconsin, I don't. Something service planter. Okay. Service. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'm pretty pleased with how this has turned out. It just flashed by. Oh. Service. You guys are, I'm going to scroll slowly if you see it. I gave myself a challenge. Something service planter. Rick, I don't see it. Maybe it was power plant. Okay. You know what? It's fine. And the population is going up 8 per hour. So at this rate, you guys will be here with me until next week. And we'll just do a little bit of landscaping before we zone, because I'm nervous to zone this area and it's going to be an absolute disaster. All right, let's go for it. We're going to go. We have to really control this. Actually, We'll do something like that. And then I'm going to block off this side for a moment. And this one. And I'm hoping, maybe if I do this, I can get, yeah, there we go. So we'll add some cul-de-sac homes in. And then I'm not going to be able to get one over here. Maybe if I do something like that. Yeah, they're too close together. That stinks. So it won't look 100% legitimate, but it'll be as close as we can get it, most likely. Let's see. Call a mulligan. I've already called a mulligan on these things. 168-hour stream. You guys will see me get delirious. I don't know if you guys want to see that. Yeah, the line tool is what gave me the adult size trees. Love it. I love that. Doc, you'd love to turn the cranes off? Yeah, so it's funny. There are cranes in the development of single family homes, but it's usually if it's a 2-story home and they need to get drywall up to the 2nd story. So it's really weird to see them everywhere. I'm gonna need more beers. You guys are looking for one of those kinds of streams. I'm the wrong Wisconsinite for that. Plop a house. So I could plop a house. I forgot that I had this menu up, so I could do. Actually. Yeah, so I could do NA res, and then that's high density. So I'd want to go residential low, and then I could just plop a level 5 in there. I don't know if it would stick. So let's see. I'll plop this, and then I immediately have to make sure the zoning is there. Otherwise it'll de-zone. So yeah, that is something that we could do. It's not exactly Rico, but it's something. Plop a house sounds like a local Magnolia County DJ. I love it. Plopping houses kind of breaks because yeah, you gotta put the zoning there. It's not so bad, but at the same time, I don't know that I'm gaining enough. And reasonably, unless you're gonna do level 5, does it really matter? How do I do that? This is developer mode. You push home and then that menu comes up, and then I just search for NA_residential low, and that's how I got all the single family homes. Stylish house there, you approve? Good. That's the one thing. I will say that neighborhood has some really nice looking houses. Let's see. We've got to continue to break this up with little paths. The zoning in this game is just so weird, the way that it works. Do the plop buildings still level up if you plop a lower level? I don't know. We can test that. Why don't we... Okay. We'll go with a level 1, 2x2. And actually, let's go with a level... We'll get rid of this one. And we'll go with a level 2. 2x2. So let's see. Will this level up? Lack of entertainment. You mean that your gazebo isn't good enough? I think that you're fine. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on this. So let's, all right. So I'm going to take a picture of this. And I just want to see if this ends up looking, and let me see. Hold on. So I'll give you guys the inner workings. Let's see. It's clearly not in there. Bummer. I don't know where it went. Okay. Well, actually, I know where it is. Why am I even doing that? Okay. We'll just take a screenshot in the game. There we go. We have a screenshot. We should be good to go now. The progress, we'll see. Well, I mean, there's someone living there now, so I don't see why there wouldn't be progress towards the next level. So we'll keep an eye on it. Who needs more? Who needs more than gazebo? Nobody. I think it's perfect. Now for the rest of this, we just need to pack in as many homes as is possible. So I think we'll go with 2 right here. And then we'll continue to control our zoning because now we want to get as many as we can over here. And as big as we can. So I think we can get 2 right there and then a small one. Oh, there we go. You know what? I think we're capturing it. I think we're capturing it. What do you guys think? Maybe a dread gazebo? The level, level progress that's ticked up. It did. Okay, yeah, it's gonna level. I have no doubt about it that they're gonna level. Let's see. I'm all backed around because we've got one more cul-de-sac that we need to build out. And we'll make this one relatively compact too. And then I want to focus more on the cul-de-sac. I think that's what you'd see. It's Sardiner. Thanks for being here. Scarecrow, thank you for the super chat. Incredible voice. Have I considered a career in broadcasting? I have not, but I will tell you, something that would be like a bucket list item for me would be, I would love to do some sort of voice acting at some point in time. I think it would be amazing. I don't know that opportunity will ever come, but I just think it would be super cool. Alfry, I used to watch my videos with your lady all the time and just saw the stream pop up. I love to see I'm still doing my thing. Yeah, I'm still doing my thing. I'm loving it. Not to sound like a McDonald's ad from 20 years ago, but yeah, life is good. Feel good about it. It's a dream of yours too, as well, Poplar Ponderosa. Can you imagine a more relaxed way to get into that sort of a career, like being able to voice act? It just sounds a lot of fun. Am I able to multicast on YouTube? Or how am I able to? So I use OBS to broadcast. And within OBS, I added the Atom vertical plugin, which most people will use to create vertical content. I don't create vertical content all that much because I'm bad at it and I don't understand it. So instead I use it for this. And so in the vertical plugin, I set it to be horizontal and I put in my stream key for YouTube so that YouTube is able to go live. And then I go live on the vertical plugin and that's YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube right now, you are technically watching a vertical stream that has been flipped horizontally. So super cool. Tortugla Productions, thank you so much for the super chat. Hey bud, I sent a super chat earlier, but I'm afraid it may have been missed. I apologize. I'm struggling to hit all of these. So let me see if I can find that. Brian asks, thank you for the super chat. Late night stream Woot picked up City Skylines 1. My videos have been quite helpful. Thanks. Appreciate that. Let me see. I'm not seeing it. Scarecrow, thank you for the super chat. That's one I just saw. Yeah, I am missing some of these and I apologize for that. If you Tortugla, could you drop your message again? I will pay attention for it. Oh boy, still at 5.2K. Yes. Yes. We've got a long ways to go. I'll be totally upfront with you though. We've got blocks over there to fill in. We're going to start spamming some stuff. After where I saw that someone said I'm super meticulous. I can do both. Is this the same? All good. You appreciate me. Thank you, Tortugla. I appreciate you. Yeah. Is this my series? No, this is something that's stream only, and I'm just basically building along with you and just trying to build a big city. And we're experimenting a bit. So tonight we're making basically I requested that people send over neighborhoods, and we're just building them, building neighborhoods that we've seen in the real world. And this is one of them. It is a very interesting neighborhood that we're building here. Very, very suburban, very closed off. Not great from a safety standpoint, but I think that the people who live here probably like it. So different strokes for different folks. More parking lots. We're not doing that. I've learned my lesson. Taylor Hall, great, good to catch a live stream. Really enjoy my content. Am I still in Madison? I am. Yes, I'm still in Madison. Madison's a great city. Love it here. And I'm not the only content creator here either. There's more than just me. You were watching my stream on Strodes and thinking of your days in Santa Cruz. Highway 1 becomes Mission Street. Yeah. Yeah. Santa Cruz is a great city though. I love Santa Cruz. I went to a concert there a million years ago with some friends. Really, really liked it. Hello from Middleton. Hello from Madison. Dude, it's nice that I show my face in person. Yeah. It has been, I will readily admit that it has been relieving to show my face. It is something that I was really, really, really nervous to do. And now I feel good about it. I'm going to take a moment while this fills in to thank everyone on Twitch, because I've missed a whole bunch of things in my activity feed. So if I've missed you, and if I do miss you, I'm going to apologize. But for everyone, let me see what we can do. Patio Furniture, thank you for subscribing. Flippins, it's Glitz, thank you for subscribing. Tolto, thank you for the, or Tolteco, thank you for the bits. Unicorn Butt Cop, thank you for the for resubscribing. You love catching the streams, just started saving this map. You're struggling to make it super interesting with all the flatness. Yeah, me too. That guy Bruno, thank you for the 100 bits. You love my videos. It's not much, but I hope that it shows my support. I was one that got you into City Skylines. Thank you. And yeah, totally. I want you all to know that you never have to give anything. Like, just your support in views is good enough. But if you do give anything, I appreciate it. I really do. But I don't ever expect, subscriptions, Patreon support, memberships. That's another reason why I try to make sure that you guys get something out of it too. So, yeah. This is the Sunrise Coast map or something like that. We'll take a look in a second. Jacob90, thank you so much for the Prime sub. N-Dog, thank you. Jay Polskowski, thank you. Beans, thank you for the Prime sub. Brian McGee, thank you. Jack Sterling, thank you for the sub. A Strather, thank you. Sulgi, thank you for the sub. Hank Blatt, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Bass Cures All, or is it Base Cures All? Maybe you're not a fisherman. I'm not sure. Thank you for the sub. Commander Puff, thank you. Okabe, FGL, thank you. Doob Bit, thank you. Not Tech 19, thank you. Marky Face, thank you for the sub. Katrina Moore, thank you for the tier 1. Dualcaster and C Gloons, thank you both for the Prime subs. I appreciate you all. Manifesting Cities on the Mac. I am a primary Mac user. I would love to see cities on the Mac. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, the big thing is the developers have said that they are doing this all themselves, which is not what they did last time. And I do wonder if that's why we're not seeing any support for other platforms just yet. Hopefully we see it, but we'll see. Gold Snafu, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate you. And Hank, thank you so much. I see you, and I appreciate you. You're one of those people. There are certain people, and I think for all creators it's this way. There's certain people that you see in the comments all the time, leaving thoughtful feedback and encouragement. And at the end of the day, all of us are just people, and seeing that encouragement and those kind words, it means a ton to us. So really appreciate that. I appreciate you. And Kai, yes, I have a face. It's true. According to Steam, Mac only has a 1.63% market share. So here's the thing, Average Zing. Yes, Mac has a low overall market share, but I would be very curious to see what the market share for this game is. Zach Sackheel, you are one of those people I see too. You've named a couple of things in Verde Beach. Phil, as always, love the work. Keep it up. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. And yeah, this is actually my VTuber avatar. It's very convincing. I know. You guys might think that I'm a real person, but I am not. Have I ever seen Lads Edition in Portland? I have not. Maybe we'll take a look at it one of these days. Remind me. And this is the neighborhood with one way in. Oh, and actually we're supposed to have a park up here. I screwed up. So we'll fix that. And it's supposed to be a sports park, because I want to say that they have, oh yeah, we get is that pickleball? Oh no, is it, oh, tennis court with basketball, and I don't know what this is. My default now is pickleball. Mega sack? Yeah, this is the mega sack. Pool with a cover? Oh, is that? Sure enough. I think you're right about that. That's a pool. So I have no doubt that this is a fine place to live. Maybe even a great place to live. But it's stuff like this that, you know, it's fine until you have a problem. And it's when you have a problem. Okay, we need to unlock this large sports park so I can get a pool. It's when you have that problem that it's a problem. Which might be one of the dumbest things I've said in a while. Have I played Tropico 6? I have. I love Tropico. I think Tropico's a ton of fun. I haven't played it in a while, though. It's an ice rink. Oh, it's an ice rink. Well, we're going to make it a pool. Ice rinks. That takes me back. So a little bit of a story. I was working on, so the strangest project that I've ever worked on. There was this family that wanted to make an ice rink in their backyard. And so I look into the zoning code and I'm just like, I don't know. Like this is one of those things that you're just not ever really prepared for. So I start finding different categories that it could fit into and ultimately settle on, yeah, you can probably do an ice rink, but here's the thing. You're going to need to have a certain setback from your neighbor's house, and you're going to need to not have the lights on after a certain period of time, and all of these small considerations. So basically they end up going through, like they get it all ready, and their neighbor ends up seeing what they're up to, and they're furious. And they're also a lawyer. And they end up finding out all of these ways that what is being proposed isn't legal, and it ends up going to Plan Commission, and these people already have their ice rink in place, and they end up needing to remove it. And I had to go out to their house, and like it was just, I don't know that I've ever felt more bad. It was, so yeah, the water was a part of it when it thaws, because the terrain, basically the ice rink was a bit above the other property, so that was one of the considerations. They were really concerned about the lights, though. The lawyer was, and I get it. You know, you don't. I mean, think of it this way: it's Wisconsin right now. It's 5 o'clock at night, and it's pitch black outside. So the kids get done with school at 3:30. They've either, if they can teleport home, they've got an hour and a half to play, or they have to have it lit at night. So initially I was being told that there would be no lights, And then I was told that they were only going to use some of those rope lights and that was going to be sufficient. And then you start to realize, no, they're probably going to light this thing. So I understood both sides. There was a part of me that was just like, man, just let the kids play hockey. And yeah, and the weekends exist. So there is a chance that the kids would have ended up playing on the weekends and then it wouldn't have been a problem. But yeah, it was a thing. And that is a project. I've had a couple of projects where it was me answering a random front counter question and it turned into this thing. And this was actually like at the height of the pandemic too. So kids didn't have a lot to do. And that was the other thing that they were talking about is, this kid was a senior and they were already losing their senior year. Like, why you got to take this away from them too? Like they just really wanted to be able to play hockey at home. So yeah. I missed the super chat that had a really interesting question. Sinister Plot, thank you so much for the super chat. What do I think of 3D printed homes? In theory, I think it's fine. I would need to know more, to be completely honest with you. I think that if it were the magic silver bullet, it would just be a thing already. The technology's there to do it. So for me, the ones that I've seen have seemed like they were really neat. But I'm curious about the sustainability of them. I don't know a lot about that. The durability over a long period of time, the ability to change them. Because I mean, say what you will about, traditional home building, no matter where you're at, they're able to be expanded upon. And some of the things I saw with 3D printed homes appeared that might be a little bit more challenging. So there's lots of things like that I'm concerned about. But I'm not one of those people that would say, oh, I'm adding things. That's not there. I'm not one of those people that would say, yeah, it's a good idea or a bad idea without knowing more info. Have I seen rammed earth homes? Yeah, those are really cool. Yes, this is Wanakee. Welcome to Wanakee. Now I am curious. We've spent all this time making this little neighborhood. Oh, we're auto saving. That's good. And Washington Square. Whoa, we're yelling now. Wanakee Square. Is it? I think that's right. Am I getting that wrong? No, yeah, Wanakee. All right. And we have 129 households, 200 residents. Hey, Guy Bud's over here. I saw that you went live, but it was right before I did, so I couldn't jump in. Thanks for being here, though. I was hoping that I would build fast enough to be able to raid you, but I've added less than 400 people. Wanakee, I'm spelling it wrong. You ever had that experience where you are in a meeting and and you were typing in front of a lot of people? That is where I'm at right now. Hey, Guy Bud. Yes, we stream the same night. Yeah. It'll be rare if I end the stream before you, though. Yeah, probably. I probably should stream earlier, but I don't. All right, there's Wanakee Square. Look at how different that development is. Let's add a whole bunch of trees. Fill it in. And let's go hard. We'll just go really, really hard. So awesome. I'm glad you like the sake. You know what? It was a surprisingly fun build and super, super different than anything else that we've done. But we do need to actually level up our population, and adding 200 at a time, we're going to be here till next week. Joe, face cam with a question. Yes. And Sue, first time seeing me, you swear I look different? That's because I'm a VTuber. This isn't actually me. Oh no, oh no. Am I adding trees? Yeah, oh, well, okay. So I see opportunities there, but it's also not good. So I'm adding trees in the middle of our little gazebo area. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, Wisconsin bot VTuber. Jessica, good to see you in here. Happy to stay here until next week. Oh no! Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. All right. You saw that typing skedaddle and couldn't type fast enough? It's okay. And now for whatever reason, home is not working. Oh my goodness. Yes, we need an undo button. And why can't open up the why can't I do it? I can't open up the plopping menu anymore. So it's just done. We're just, you know what? We're gonna step away. If we're this far away with the LOD, you can't tell anyway. It just auto-saved. Oh, you're right. It did just auto-save. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah. So I have to redo the landscaping, but oh my goodness. Doc, thank you. Eric, thank you. All of you who pointed it out. Thank you. Auto-saved the day, indeed. Because we know what this build is really about. Landscaping and suburban neighborhoods in the middle of an urban context. But if we're going to do it, damn it, we're going to save that gazebo. That's what we have to do. Bless autosave. Indeed. Indeed. All right. So a bunch of pine trees, a bunch of oaks. And I'm not going to get anywhere near that gazebo because I'm not going to ruin it. And then we're going to spend a little bit of time spamming some zoning because we've got to level up. Landscaping is the most meditative thing you've done in City Skylines. Yeah, I agree. Completely agree. If it weren't for landscaping, I think I wouldn't be as interested in this game. Now, this isn't what I mean, but like when I get into landscaping, I can just kind of drift away and I just love it. It's cathartic. It's really nice. No more baby trees. It'll be fine. The baby trees will give the area, it'll make it feel a little more historic. Right now, it feels like a suburban neighborhood with all the little baby trees, with the exception of these random gigantic oak trees right in the middle of the cul-de-sac bulb. Oh, we lose our district. So now I get to spell Wanakee wrong again. That's cool. Arboretum. Maybe that, so that's like the neighborhood in Montreal. There we go. Wanakee Square. It's got 200 residents again. It's wealthy. That sounds like Wanakee. We're good. We're good. Gated community. Honestly, we probably could. Let's see. There we go. Gated community. And now it makes sense why there's only one way in. All right. We've got to level this place up. And I think we're going to come back over to our downtown area and just start to continue some of these areas out a bit. I want to see. I wish I had my timer available. I want to challenge myself and see how fast we can add 1,000. So let's see. I'm going to do it on my phone. But let's see. I'm going to set a timer. I want to gain. This is a challenge because normally it's really challenging generally to add population. So I'm going to give myself. How much time should I give myself, chat? For 1,000. Yeah. Oh my God. Your suburb is, this is so great after the suburb. Yeah. This is an iPhone 15. 10 minutes, 30 minutes is too much. We're gonna roll. 6.9 minutes. Spray trees. Listen, I am very sorry about using the term spray trees. I think we'll go with 7. I like that. 7 minutes, 1 second, Ryan, or Rega Ryan. All right. And we're rolling. All right, 7 minutes. We can do this. I'm gonna request that you guys don't do super chats and things like that. You don't have to, first of all, but second of all, I'm not gonna look at them because we're just gonna grow as fast as we can. And hopefully it ends up super chaotic too as a result. That'll be fun. Save the trees, spray that zoning. That's exactly what we're gonna do. And let's see. We talked about how some places have alleys that make sense. Let's have some alleys that make sense. So here we go. These alleys make sense. We've got our cemetery over here. Let's build around that. And let's see, 5,400. So we need to get to 6,400. We're going to need to do some higher density stuff. And I do want to leave space here to add a church or something like that. So maybe we'll need to remove a road behind it. But let's go some lower density stuff. I'm going to control the zoning. This is probably the wrong approach. But I like to take the wrong approach. Nothing is coming in. Oh, I got to turn the speed up. Yes, immediately puts down low density. You guys know me. We got a small town here. What are we going to be doing with high density? Although we are going to add some. Okay. Let's come back over here. And I think we can get away with some in this area. We'll go with a bunch of these row homes right here. We'll add in, this is by the school. So we'll add in a bit here. We don't have any demand. Oh no. Lack of jobs. Students, that's a problem. Is it lack of schooling? Okay. So we need commercial. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna add some commercial. We have here post office, police station, and this was the city services complex. On this side, we'll do some commercial. And then I think that we'll add some over here as well. Okay. The only thing that I really it's gonna bug me is when you go fast, sometimes you don't get a full zoning. You don't get your zoning filled in completely. College demand will, okay, I see what you're saying. So if I add a college, so I've got to unlock that. College, well, should we do a university too right away while we're at it? Subsidize the people. That is another idea. We should do that. All right, so for our college, let's add that. We don't want to add it by Wanakee Square. We'll add it over here though. Probably shouldn't be worrying about the way that this looks, but I still am going to. And 6 minutes, I'm on pace for 42 people. You know, I think I probably should have chosen a less aggressive milestone or a less aggressive time. But you live and you learn. The funny thing is, it's one of my complaints about this game is that it's just too slow. Like, I feel like in Cities Skylines 1, you could just, things just moved faster if you wanted them to. And for whatever reason, in its sequel, it's just not like that. It was too fast for you? You got to 5K in an hour? What am I doing wrong? Magnolia County, after the episode I recorded today, has 1,500. Speed planning. This is reactionary planning. Okay, so we've got a college. We're still making money. And now we will add a university, and we're going to add that. We'll add that over. We'll add it up here. This will be an interesting spot for it. And that's obviously the reason why you build anything anywhere. Interest. Grew by 420 people. There we are. And my phone went off, so I don't even know where we're at with time. But it's not good. I'll tell you that much, guys. That's why I put so much care. This, I wouldn't call this care. I'd call, so Magnolia County, yes. Probably too much. Here, we're just going for it. Full sail. I have 3 minutes. Okay, that's not good. So once we fail this, because that's looking like the inevitable outcome here, the real question is how much beyond our timer do we go? This is an excellent crossing, by the way. We'll just send this straight up here. No, I can't do it. I can't. That's too much. That's too much. It's too far. We will come around. We've got these roads up here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Even this is more careful than when you play? No way. Oh, my residential demand is rising. All right, all right, all right. Good. If that's the case, we are going. There it is. There it is. We'll just fill that all in. Add a couple more over here. And then a bunch of single family because you know that City Skylines 2 can't get enough. I thought I was going for 10K tonight. Yeah, you and me both. I thought we were going for 10K tonight. We are going for 10K tonight, but we're going for 7 right now. Or sorry, that's not gonna get us there. What did I do? What did I? No. Ah, shoot. Oh. Yeah, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. Lay, good morning from Germany. Good morning. Let's see. It's 12 here, so it's midnight, which means I think I have an hour until the snow starts. It was European Rose. Yeah, I started to panic, and it all went sideways. The commercial's getting me. The thing is, what do we need all this commercial for? If I add all this commercial, I know the inevitable outcome. It's all gonna fail. But we'll go all along Coleridge Street, and we'll do it. I'll listen. Actually, I think this was really slopey. Really slopey for this map anyway. Tuxedo Cat, you're ready for the snowstorm? Are you already getting it? Because I mean, you're probably a couple hours ahead of us. Mixed commercial with residential. Yeah, I should. So we did that on some of these other streets. We were very careful and had a mixture of offices, some commercial, residential. Commercial man just fell. No more commercial. Look at that. It's right back. And there's just this ridiculous amount. Mixed residential corners for 2. Okay, let's try that out. Funny thing is, over here, I don't really have any corners. But we'll give that a shot. We'll do something like that and maybe block this off. And I'm wondering, we'll just look back in here. You know what else I don't think we have? I don't think we have any communications. Internet? And that could be... Oh, no, we do. We have that. Okay, but over here we don't. So if we were to add one of these over here, it's probably not going to matter. Availability of jobs, unoccupied buildings. Unoccupied buildings, availability of jobs. Taxes. and we're losing money, so we can't fix it. Any office buildings? We have a couple, but not that many. Offices, baby. You know what? We'll just place some and see what happens, because it feels like something's got to give. Why don't we have any office demand? Let's see. High skill labor availability. So we're going to be stuck there until, I guess I got to get this college connected, because right now it's just languishing. But once that starts getting figured out and people make their way through the educational pipeline, then maybe we'll get more office demand and that'll resolve all our problems. Fingers crossed. Anyway, let's see. For this, why don't we just send a road up here? Damn, bro, you look nothing like how you sound at all. How do I sound? I'm really, so out of all of the comments that I've been getting, I think that's the one that surprises me the most. I guess you never imagine that you sound different. You never imagine that you look different than you sound. So every time I see that comment, I got to use that slope tool. This does the trick. This is good enough. We need to get water and power over here, but this is fine. Actually, we got to upgrade that to have both. I sound very pleasant, if that means anything. Like a super white guy wearing a blue button up. What's with the blue button up? I sound like City Beautiful. I don't hear it. I don't hear it. You thought I was blonde and have blue eyes. No. Not close at all. You can hear the Midwestern in me? Yeah. The Midwestern is strong over here. I can't not sound Midwestern. Funny thing is, when I lived in LA, everyone thought that I was Canadian. And I didn't hear it, but it was like a thing, like, oh, here's Phil from Canada. I sound like I would have a good golf swing. I've never been golfing. I've gone to a driving range, but that's as close as I've gotten. I went to the one actually in Sherman Oaks. I have the smile that I sound like. Wisconsin's close enough to Canada, I'm guessing. I sound like Jedi. I don't see that at all. I love Jedi, but I don't think I sound like Jedi. But that, you know, honestly though, I'll take that one as a compliment. I like that one. Don't worry, the people in LA don't know what a Canadian sounds like. The funny thing is, when I lived in LA, I met more Canadians than I've ever met here. We had this talk. Phil, don't move to Canada. You guys want to keep me out of Canada, City Rat? I think Canada sounds lovely, minus the housing prices. I sound like, oh, that is offensive. I sound like I should be the City Skylines 2 commentator. Corn Maru, that is offensive, but also hilarious. Funny thing is, I've heard that the commentator, like all the voice actors, were local to Colossal Order. That's something I've heard. I don't know if that's 100% true, but if that is the case, it's pretty funny that they were able to find someone that has that kind of. I just took out a whole bunch of homes. Kind of a smarmy U.S. accent. I'm adding this road through here to increase the density. No, you know what? I shouldn't have done that. I should have just left it and not been greedy. Yeah, I'm gonna stop. We'll still try to make this look somewhat normal. I gotta get the announcer on the CPP radio. You know, it sounds like it sounds like your head might be in the same place as some other places. Riri, good to see you here. How you doing? I am failing at growing this city. We have so far added 1,000 people and built a crazy neighborhood and done nothing else. But the crazy neighborhood has more character than pretty much anything else that we built so far. So we got that going for us. That tower has a great view of some tennis. The one random tower. We'll give them some companionship. Seriously though, you'd love to hear CPP do the radio host. Yeah. You know, I should talk to my dad. My dad was a DJ back in the day. That's it's funny. He's known that I've been doing YouTube for a while. But then he came over and he saw this whole place. It was basically like, oh wow, like you're really doing YouTube. Like it's like a thing. And then he saw the microphone. And he was like, oh, sure, SM7B. That's the right microphone. That's the one to use. That's what all the guys in broadcasting use. CPP radio's out there. What's Phil's DJ name? Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. I'm gonna ask. I'm wondering what my dad's name was, and maybe I could adopt his. DJ Phil Swift. DJ Mulligan. I think that's the winner right there. Although I did get a comment that I call too many mulligans and say the word mulligan too much. And as a result, someone had to stop watching the channel. So I thank them for their service in watching videos. But it made me think, do I say it too often? Do I just need to calm down? I don't want to irritate you guys. DJ Mulligan just over here spraying trees. I'm just spraying zoning now. But truthfully, if you look at a big city, like I can't remember what city someone sent me. They're just like, do this city. And it was basically just a whole bunch of single family zoning in a grid. And truthfully, you know, I think back to my time in Denver even, it's like that too. Like just gigantic grids of nothing. Of residential rather. You started watching because I play Mulligan a lot? Or because I say it a lot? In Seattle, it's like 79% single family. Yeah, that's the thing. So you get these endless gridded blocks of single family. So like, even though this is super boring, it's not unreasonable. The only thing that is unreasonable is we need to dot this area with parks. And then we've got a commercial corridor right there. We'll add in an alleyway behind it. Imagine being irritated because of that. Yeah. No, I don't fault anyone for being irritated by anything. I get it. I've probably stopped watching creators for less. Loyalty's a fickle thing. Elementary schools, yeah, we are probably struggling from a school standpoint. Let's take a look at that. That could be where our crunch is. So we're actually okay. I'm gonna add on to this one though and build another one. Ooh, 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 ooh. Do you see this, guys? What did I do wrong? Our sewer's not connected. Oh, I see it. Oh, wait, no, I don't. What is going on here? So water, I'm just baffled. All right, I'll just add one more right here. This city is so weird. It is. There's no flow. Okay. Well, I don't know why we would see this. Backed up sewer. Do we just not have enough capacity here? No, we're only using... I wonder... Okay. Is this a thing? Is there a bottleneck in the sewer? Is that possible? Brittany, that's what you think it is? Okay. So maybe then... We'll use our super awesome grid tool. And I wonder if that fixes it. So that should have connected it. Poop rolls downhill, as they say. I mean, I could just kick it into the water. Film actor's mansion, who cares? No, you checked it today and the code water and sewage are unlimited flow. What the heck then? So there is no bottlenecking. And for whatever reason, I just can't, like, I don't know if it's a mod that I have that's making it impossible for me to see the flow, but normally you can see the flow. Speaking from your personal experience, you have a bottled sewer or two? Yeah, the game is doing something right now that I can't figure out. Is it just the university? Have I tried turning it on and off again? That's always the solution. We'll turn it on and off. Everyone's mad. Now only the university's mad. Okay, this is going to be ridiculous, but here's what we're going to try. I'm going to add another road, just like a back road. So let's slope this thing in. And maybe this fixes it. I think that this would be absolutely ridiculous if it does, but oops. But I'd say that stranger things have happened. Have I tried Alt F4? Voila. What is Alt F4? I don't want to do something real stupid. Road in front of the university is a problem. You can't connect it? Oh, Legacy Colors mod? Okay. Close the game. Don't do it? Don't Alt F4. Alt F4 is a classic. Now I want to know what it is. It's literally an ancient prank, and I'm an idiot for not knowing what it is. Closes the game. Okay. You know, here's the thing. I'm reactionary sometimes, but not right now. So you're not getting me. But now I've got my eyes on you, chat. I got my eyes on you. Because for a moment there, I was like, oh yeah, just real quick. It doesn't do anything. Okay. Here's the thing. Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm a Mac guy. I don't know. Why would I know what that does? It shuts down the computer. Okay, Alt F4 is Command Q. Okay, Command Q means something to me. Look at that. We added this secondary road and that solved it. That makes no sense, but whatever. I don't care. We're not gonna, even if it doesn't make sense, it's fine. It shuts the current window. Okay. Well, we're not doing that. We're good. Now, interestingly, we have a high density demand for residential, but nothing else. We added this weird little area, so I'm just going to finish it off while we're over here. And guys, we've been making this super long city that doesn't go anywhere. It's just, you love the layout of the city. This is terrible. This has been a tragedy. Just like Succulents, who doesn't like Mac users. That's a tragedy too. Macs are great. I think it's one of those things that if you haven't used it in a while, I get it. But oh my God, they're just so good. They're solid. The interface is so much better. Man, it's so good. Don't forget fire protection. I have already. SimCity 2013. So here's the funny thing. You mentioned SimCity 2013. I totally gave up on the game. So I haven't played that in like a million years. And I was actually talking to B. Swigglehausen about this a little while ago. And one of the things that I talked about with him is how it might be fun to give something like that a shot. Because I am completely a noob when it comes to that at this point. And he mentioned maybe doing a region together, which I think could be fun. So we'll have to see. We'll have to keep talking through that, me and him. You blame EA? Yeah. Jessica, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate all the support. In a lot of ways, SimCity 2013 was more advanced than SimCity Skylines 2. Really? Really? Well, now, I mean, you're kind of selling it to me. I feel like that's something that I could really use, just like some grounding, because I think it's really easy to get super excited about City Skylines 2 and just think it's wonderful. And reasonably, when they were developing this game, they had the SimCity as a background to look at. So, do I play this on a MacBook? No, I can't play this on a MacBook unless you have a... Well, I take that back. I've heard that some people are trying it through Wine and it works somewhat. I tried it on Parallels. It was a slideshow, but that was version 1 of the game. If you have... Oh, Hype Train. Holy cow. I probably missed so many things. Here's what we're going to do. First of all, thank you all on Twitch for the I guess scam train is what people are calling it. I feel bad though because I know First Necron works at that, so I don't want to insult you. I'm gonna thank everyone on Twitch because I am way behind. So Commander Puff, thank you so much for 3 months at tier 1. Okay, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Dobit, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Not Tech, thank you for the Prime sub. Marky Face, thank you for the Prime sub. Katrina Moore, thank you. Dualcaster, thank you. G. I think I got you before, but we're gonna do it again. G Coolnet, G Clones. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Thank you for the Prime sub. Call Me Ape, thank you for the bits. Golden Snafu, thank you for the Prime. Hey Guy Bud, thank you for resubscribing. Tier 1. Chuckles watches your dreams. Chuckles lives your dreams. Chuckles. You're making me want to get text-to-speech in here. Let's see. Shoddy Grub, thank you so much for subscribing. Bear, please, thank you. Nair, thank you. Thank you so much. Tier 3. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Replays, thank you for the bits. Hank Blatt, thank you for the bits. And Hey Guy Bud, thank you for the bits. Jaman, thank you as well for the bits. Appreciate you guys all. Let's see. Do I know of a way to find real life street slopes? You could look at USGS has a contour map. You could look at that. That might be the way to do it. TTS would be a massive mistake yet also a great decision. Maybe we'll have a poll. The thing is, I have a feeling you guys would make me say some pretty terrible things. I am a little worried about that. Then again, there's enough of my voice out there that if you guys really wanted me to say terrible things, it's not that hard. Ezra has slope trains map. Ah, good point. Good point. Google Earth Pro is free and has slopes. How good are they though? So we were just looking at Google Earth Pro. You know, the funny thing is I've never actually used it for this. I am very curious though. As soon as you said that, you immediately baited me coming back into Google Earth. Kodiak. What did Kodiak do? Oh, we met the next level in the hype train, guys. Thank you so much. Astral Ray, thank you for the bits. The worst case, thank you for the prime sub. And Sharavika, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Is this my first face reveal? It is not. It is not. And yeah, I am doing this now. That's one of the reasons I was able to show my face. Yeah, so I mentioned this in a couple of streams. The main reason why I left, a couple things. I switched jobs during the pandemic, and I didn't love my new job as much as my old one. That was one thing. But the main thing is I started to become a distraction. And I realized at one point that maybe some of the reasons that our virtual meetings were becoming filled is because there were people jumping on from all over the world, which is cool. Like, I'm really glad that you guys are interested in Madison planning, but the Zoom license had a cap and I got yelled at a couple of times, and yeah, there were some things. So because of that, I'm not actively planning right now, but I'm doing this. Tuxedo Cat, it's starting to snow by you? Oh, you guys are making me wonder. All right, we are growing. We still have crazy commercial demand. Wow, fame has consequences. Being a Z-list celebrity, an internet celebrity, has consequences. No, I mean, I at some point I just think that, you know, if I'm going to be a distraction like that, it's probably not a good thing. And I also didn't want it to reflect poorly on my employer. Okay, we're not snowing yet, but we start soon. And then we get crazy. Look at this, 6 a.m. we get an inch, almost an inch and a half of snow in an hour. That's crazy. Wow. Okay, well, I'm looking, I'm waiting. Well, so pros and cons. I have no idea of how to know. Like, there's no proof either way. But it was one of those things where you start, like, you know, when your boss says this is the most successful meeting in the history of the city. Yeah, it seemed like it might have been a bad. I think there might have been some other influences there when the meeting wasn't that exciting. But it's okay. Do I miss my job? I don't miss the job that I left. I miss the job that I left before I took the job that I had most recently. So with planning, there are many different types of jobs that you can have. And the job that I left was one where I worked a lot with individual people. And it just felt very gratifying to work with individual people. And the job I ended up taking was a very prominent position. I mean, everyone knew who I was. I ended up on every single TV in Wisconsin at one point last year and the year before, early in the year. And the job got really political, and it's not what I was looking for. It's not what I was looking for. So do I miss it? I miss some of my coworkers. I had some really good coworkers. I worked on some projects that were really outstanding, but it wasn't the right job for me. And I think sometimes it's good to admit that. I think that made it easier to move on, truthfully. If it would have been the other job, I would have really struggled with it. So yeah, it's a weird thing. How many people joined the meeting? I think we had a license for 1,000 and it capped out. Which, like, that's ridiculous. You never have a meeting. I mean, if you get like a couple hundred people, you're excited. But I remember seeing that someone joined from Germany. It's like, oh boy. That's not something that normally happens. But like I said, I think it's fine. Yeah, the highest attendee cap for a Zoom license is 1,000. Yeah, so that's my license was for 1,000. They were just on a VPN. You gotta hide your location because all those wily city people might get you. Might just make sure that you're actually voting in the city that you're attending a meeting in. Join at the right moment. We are still trying to add population, but it's super slow. Will I be taking part in city planning as a civilian? Eventually, yes. I got invited to take part right away. And honestly, I was just too close to some of the projects. So I got invited to serve on some commissions and committees. And truthfully, like if you've ever thought about it in your city, there's probably an opening. So it wasn't at all surprising to me that it was something that was asked of me. And I thought about it for a minute. But it just felt like it was the wrong thing right now. I need to not be an author on some of the studies before I sit in and make decisions about them, if that makes any sense. What map is this? You wonder if a parking lot would help? Mama Bear, people have yelled at me for parking lots a lot in the last week. They know that I am in the pocket of big parking. This map is, we'll do a quick save. Mulligan's Crossing 2.5. Sunshine Peninsula. Bruce Pence, you and your wife watch me almost every night before bed. Appreciate that. Thank you. Technically that kind of a conflict of interest could be used to overthrow any decision. Yeah, that's another consideration. Yeah. So and then the other thing is I am a certified planner. So my other concern is that I'm not supposed to do anything that even looks like a conflict of interest, or someone could call my AICP. And I don't want it. Like, eventually I will take part, but it's probably going to be a little ways removed. So in the meantime, Skedaddle, you're 3 more years away. I thought they had that pilot program where you can get it faster. I don't know if that became an actual thing. I was surprised to hear about that, where you could do the expedited AICP, because I had to wait the 3 years too, and it was fine. The funny thing about AICP, so for anyone who doesn't know, that basically how some professions like engineers will need a PE to be able to sign engineering plans, a PE being a professional engineering license. Planners have what is called an AICP. Okay, big town. So we got high density now, which we don't really need. The planners have AICP, which it doesn't give you any more rights to like sign plans or anything, because you don't really do that. But what it does do, from an employer standpoint, it shows that you've been able to pass this test of general planning knowledge. So I passed AICP when I was a regional planner and a transportation planner, but a whole bunch of the questions on there were like very specific to like, if you worked at a counter, in a small town, and someone asked you a zoning question, what would you do? And so it was really tough. But if you're a planner basically doing anything, you should be able to deduce the right answer. So I was able to figure it out. So yeah, the architecture license is brutal. Zach Heel, thank you for being here. Appreciate you, buddy. Have a good night. Sleep well. A lot of jobs where you are required to move up from associate planner. That's crazy. So I was one of the people so I've been a part of panels where they basically review the requirements of a job. And I was very, very adamant that we need to question why we are making certain things requirements. And part of that is, I remember the first job I ever interviewed for, the guy that was interviewing me had an associate's degree in planning. And he was like, yep, got to have a master's degree if you want to actually get hired, but we'll make you an intern for a while. And I looked him up on LinkedIn, and sure enough, he went to the tech college in town. And it really pissed me off, because it's one of those things where it's like, what are you doing? Like, you're requiring me to get 2 more degrees than you have just to get a job that will be under you. That doesn't make any sense. And I feel like some of that is correcting right now, and people are saying I'm not doing it. But I didn't want to be a part of that problem. So yeah, that was a thing that I was actively fighting against. Luck Dragon, thank you so much for the super chat. First time watching you on live stream and enjoying my videos for 2 to 3 years. Helped you fuel your love for city building since the sad fall of SimCity. Appreciate that. Appreciate the help too. Did I call him out on that? No, I was like 22, and the job I was interviewing for, I wonder. Let me see if I can. I'll see if I can say it. I'm gonna see if the guy's still in the city. If he's not, then I will say what city it was. But I don't want to call out the guy. Actually, I'm not gonna say it because I don't want people to go nuts. Anyway, it was a small town in central Wisconsin, and the guy, like, my job was gonna be to go out and basically post census ask a bunch of farmers why they hadn't filled out the census forms. And I'll tell you what, I was not excited to do that. And then I asked if there was any potential of it turning into a job after the fact. And the guy was like, not unless you get a master's degree, buddy. $7K. Hell yeah. Finally. And we've got some demand for higher density, so that's great too. Harass those farmers. Those farmers have guns sometimes. I was not excited to do that. Degree or experience time. I completely agree. And that's one of the things. So I remember we were looking at this engineer tech position, and the previous incumbent had something like, I don't know, it was like 10 years of experience. So I'm talking to my boss about this, and he goes, well, I think that whoever applies for this job probably needs like 10 years of experience. And, then they also need to have an associate's degree. And actually, maybe we kind of actually would like to have a bachelor's degree. And at some point, I was just like, back the truck up. Like, what why? Why do we need this? Like, what is it going to help? What does the bachelor's degree help with? Like, are you trying to get a specific skill? Are you trying to have them be well-rounded? If they have a bachelor's degree, does it chop off their experience? Like, what is the reason for this? And there was just no answer. Just no answer. Curious how Minocqua came to be from a planning standpoint. Oh, I'm curious about that too. I'm not 100% sure. It's probably all tourism though. Have I ever had to call mulligans in real life? Yeah, I talked about one of those earlier. The approval of that hockey rink. That was a mulligan. That was not gonna fly. I've actually had a couple of approvals that went sideways, where if they would have done the right thing, it would have been fine, but they didn't, and as a result, it was no longer fine. A lot of the farms around you have signs saying exactly how you would be received for showing up uninvited. Yeah. And listen, don't get me wrong. I have farmers in my family. I love farmers. They do important jobs, but there are some people who do not want to be bothered. And they decide where they're living because they do not want to be bothered. And the last thing I want to do is go up to someone who clearly has very little interest in filling out their census form and asking them why. Because I think I know the answer already. The other thing is, like, without that promise of there being something on the other end, it just sounds kind of terrible. Appleton? It was not Appleton. Appleton's a great city. I would have happily accepted a job in Appleton. You live in Idaho, you can confirm, Ryan. Rhaegar Ryan, yes. Hello from Georgia. Hi, Waffle Plays, YouTube. Fill out my forms. Yes. Yes, people asking people to fill out their forms, yes. Do interns get paid in the US? Oh, that's a great question. So some do, some don't. So the job that I was looking at would have given me, I don't know, granted, this is a million years ago at this point. This is like 15 years ago. It would have given me $10 an hour. And I thought that that was just fine because there were a lot of jobs, no pay at all. So to get 10 an hour was great. When I worked as an intern at RTD, I think I made 15 an hour. That was amazing. That was like, talk about a dream internship. Actually, I'm gonna do a little bit more industrial over here. Listen, Oliver, I'm not gonna tell you because I'm sure they're a better city now, better community. But like they things change. A small city starting with F. So I will say, I really wanted to work in Milwaukee. Milwaukee would not have me. So I applied for a job after working in Denver. I applied for a job at the transit agency, Milwaukee County Transit, and I did not even get a call back. And I applied for a job in multiple jobs in Madison, got multiple callbacks, and I came in second for one that just crushed me. Like, it was to the point that I was like, oh my goodness, I just think Wisconsin doesn't want me back. And then I ended up getting offered a job in Green Bay, and I was this close to moving there. This close to moving to Green Bay. I was stoked for the job. My wife was less stoked. And she basically, like, at the last moment was like, please don't do this. And we were like newly married. So like, how, if you're a newlywed, are you gonna make your wife move to a city she doesn't want to move to? I'm not better than Giannis. I know, they should have called me back. I am a VTuber. So in Denver, I was a consultant, and I also worked at RTD for a while. My wife's a biologist. If I've ever looked at Panama City Beach, I went to Panama City Beach last year. Yeah, I criticized the heck out of it while I was there. I feel bad for it now though, because I saw. So we actually went to we went on an ocean tour at like right across the bay from a marina that like got hit by a tornado. But yeah, I think Panama City Beach has lots of problems. Why no to Green Bay? So my wife was concerned that she wouldn't be able to find a job there, and there's just, I think her other concern, just me thinking about it a little bit, she is not a sports fan. I do think that would be hard in Green Bay. When everyone's asking, hey, you know, like, how do you feel about the Packers? And she's just indifferent. So, yeah, she wasn't a fan of Green Bay. And I had a sneaking suspicion that what would have happened is we would have ended up moving to Appleton. And the last thing I want to do is commute from Appleton. That sounds terrible. That marina gets destroyed every time there's a big storm? Wow. That is... Why do they keep rebuilding it then? I don't understand. Afraid I would become a Packers fan? I'm a huge Packers fan. I love the Packers. I shouldn't admit this, but I will. My wife was like, maybe we should have a date night on Sunday, and I was like, no way, not happening, no way. We've got a playoff game. Enough car parks? No. We need at least 10 more. Get my priorities straight, Phil. Or get I've been waiting. I didn't think the Packers were going to make the playoffs. Yeah, big parking is here. So to me, when I think of an industrial area, I think of this, like you have these different shifts with all these parking lots, and a lot of these assets don't have it. So right here, we've got this is an office. Where do people park otherwise? There's no parking lots, so you have to have something. So yeah. Yeah, the NFC North did get wild at the end of the year. I can't wait to watch the Lions get smoked. Kodiak, it's going to be amazing. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to add a custom emoji to Twitch chat of the Packers logo if they win. Just because I want to hop in Kodiak's stream and just jump in there and drop the G's. Just came in to say hey, and you brought up Green Bay. What's my favorite NFL team? George, obviously the Packers. Kodiak, you'll destroy me? I think it sounds like a great idea. What if Manchester United wins? I feel like so my brother-in-law is huge into football. Now you see I even said it right. And I want to say that he's a huge Manchester fan. So I should ask him what he's going to do. Go Lions? Terrible. Terrible. The best thing that I'll say for the Lions is... Okay, I'll say something nice about the Lions. It's been 30 years since they won the division, so I guess... You know... They needed it more than anyone else. Lots of talent that has been on the Lions that has just been depressed. So they needed a year to do well, and next year they can go back to being the Lions. And Kodiak, you'll have you have what you need. You have the playoffs. That's good enough. But I digress. I will not talk about the Packers anymore. Unless they win, and then it's all you'll hear about. Bear down? The Bears are down. Go Pirates. Baseball. I should. Well, back to real life highway designing and listening to Phil. The bypass is going to be the death to you. Well, Kato, thank you for being here. Good luck with your bypass. Cubs stole Wisconsin's lover Craig. Yeah, I'd really feel bad about that if I cared about the Brewers. I wish that I did. But the thing is, I've been to more Dodger games than Brewer games. So if I were going to care about any baseball team, it's probably the Dodgers. If not the Dodgers, the other team I've been to more than the Brewers is the Rockies. Do we know that City Skylines 2 came with stadiums? It came with, if you unlock them. I think I might have just unlocked. We've got the American football field. We should actually add some of that around our university. We just kind of plopped a bunch of stuff randomly. And you guys tell me that I overdo parking lots, but look at Linden Street right here. There's cars everywhere. They want parking. You got to give the people what they want. Again, that's probably because we have no transit. We're out in the burbs, and there is no other way to get here besides to drive. They will get no parking, and they will like it. Yes. Oh my goodness! So there must be some. Whoa! I clicked on YouTube, and it's just going by itself. Okay. Well, for everyone on YouTube that I've missed, I apologize. I see your chats very easily. Any alerts, not so easy. So luck. Who did I miss? Cosmic Furface, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. You love my car-oriented university? Absolutely. Next to Wanakee Square, the auto-oriented suburb with one-way in. I assume that all the professors live over here. The Vikings? Are we talking about the Vikings in chat? I thought we were done with football. But if you want to talk about the Vikings, I feel really bad for I feel bad for Minnesota. Thing is, Minnesota is so wonderful. That's another place that I would have considered moving to the Twin Cities, because the Twin Cities is great. But if I would have had to listen to everyone talk about the Vikings, oh my goodness. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. 1,500 on YouTube? Holy cow. I'll be honest, I don't really look because I start to get kind of stage fright a little bit. 550-ish on Twitch, 549. So yeah, 2,000 people here watching me build a kind of crazy looking city. Auto dominated. Joe Flacco's making him pay. Moving to Minnesota as a Packers fan? You know, here's the thing. I feel like Minnesota is the urban Wisconsin. It's like the population's roughly the same. It's just that everyone lives in the Twin Cities. And in Wisconsin, everyone lives in small towns. So that has always really attracted me to Minnesota. But I also am from Wisconsin, and I do like our little towns. I really do. Any GeoGuessr? Grant, I appreciate that. Don't be nervous. We are all here to support you. I really appreciate that. This map has too much green, needs more parking. Oh boy, we can do that. And then Michigan is somewhere in the middle. Yeah. So here's the thing. My brother-in-law is from Michigan proper. The only Michigan that is real Michigan to me is the UP. Sorry, Kodiak. That's the only Michigan that I've ever been to. I went to Michigan for my 18th birthday because I was super excited that in Michigan I could go to the casino. And I made a whole night of it. I had a cigar. I went to the casino. Just had a great time. The UP is where it's at. You know, you would say that Uper Bogs. But I completely agree. I think the UP is beautiful. It's way too cold, and I'm not sure how much snow you guys are getting. I'm sure it's crazy. That place we won with in the war with Ohio and stole it from Wisconsin. In celebration of the Upers tonight, I actually had a pasty. I had a Cornish pasty. Delicious. That was my dinner. Actually, I finished it up just before the stream. Wisconsin had it coming. Well, I'm sweating over here. I'm gonna have one more drink. It's been, how many hours have we been streaming at this point? 3.5. I think every 3.5 hours I can get a drink. So, question for you guys, and I'm gonna go and swap this out for one that's not crazy warm. What kind of pasty? It was just the normal Cornish pasty with so mine was from Milwaukee. They have it at the grocery store. I can't think of the name of it. But it was just ground beef, potatoes, rutabaga, corn. Pretty basic. Very good though. So which beer should I grab? We have New Glarus, Spotted Cow, and then Hinterland, Blueberry Wheat. Beer pool? Beer pole. Beer pole. We're not going to do a beer pool. That's a waste of beer. Spotted Cow always, Hinterland. I think opinions on Dollar General. I have those. Yeah, a pasty is kind of like a hot pocket with a shepherd's pie, but it's really, really good. I see more Hinterland. We're gonna go for Hinterland, but we're gonna go be right back for like 2 seconds while I go and get this. So give me just 1 minute. We'll be right back. All right, I'm back, and I got to open my window, which is really helpful too because it is really hot in here. I come back to Good Night Michigander and Shots of Rum. Did we lose Kodiak? We did. Good night, Kodiak. I hope you have a good one. Thank you for being in here. I will pop in, pay my lurker tax, and drop you a Packers logo. My wife must control the heater. No, what controls the heater is City Skylines 2. So it is ridiculous. It is ridiculously warm in here because of that. I'm also wearing a sweatshirt, which isn't helpful either, but it's fine. It's my Patreon sweatshirt. So the question about Dollar General. I think Dollar General ruins small communities. It chases out mom and pop shops. It chases out grocery stores. And then the ultimate result of having one is generally that your community is worse off for it. The other thing is, from a design standpoint, the stores are absolutely atrocious. They generally lack windows. They don't staff many people. They're absolutely horrible. I think that they're terrible. Patreon gives me a sweatshirt. They did. Dollar General's always poor. That's because Dollar General doesn't pay their employees either. So there's a variety of reasons why not to like Dollar General. So yeah, that's my general thoughts on Dollar General. Terrible company. You've never been in a nice Dollar General? No, that's part of their design language, is just basically to be able to sell the products at the prices that they're selling them. They have smaller sizes than normal stores. They end up paying their workers as little as possible, having as few workers as possible, having as low rent buildings as possible, just all sorts of things. Does Walmart have the same effect? Absolutely. Absolutely. So I recall in my hometown, Walmart opened up across from a grocery store. And for a while, I turned 18 and the grocery store was still open. And I lived by myself. And I was broke. I was a kind of broke that you should never be. I can only eat pancakes, but I can't afford syrup broke. And what I decided to do was live off pancakes. And Walmart sold pancakes, a box of pancakes, for 41 cents. And so I lived off this. And it was kind of an example to me. They had bread, just white bread, 41 cents as well. Ramen, yeah. So I didn't do ramen. I don't know why I didn't. But yeah, I lived off pancakes for a while. And then when I got really, really hungry, I stole a piece of lunch meat from my roommate. And he was furious with me. Like it caused like the biggest fight that we ever had as roommates. I stole a piece of lunch meat because I hadn't had meat in like forever. And I saw it in there. And I was like, listen, Randy, that meat is mine. And I just took it. But it was his meat, not mine. So yeah, it was one piece of meat and he had been counting them because he knew how broke I was. He knew how broke he was. It was a bad spot. Leave Randy alone. Yeah, I feel bad. It wasn't right. Randy and I ended up being incompatible roommates, and he ended up leaving, and it was fine. I was thrilled at the time. I was like, thank goodness, no more Randy. And then I got another roommate, and he was really cool for a while, but he and his girlfriend ended up having a baby, and they told me that they needed my room for the nursery, and I got kicked out. And that is the story of how I ended up leaving my hometown. What kind of lunch meat? This isn't like deli meat or anything. It's like, this is like the cheapest, it's like the cheapest lunch meat that you could buy, basically. Not even like Oscar Mayer, but I'm talking like those little bags that are like 50 cents each, and you get like 6 pieces of lunch meat. I'm not missing you again, Sequidart. Thank you so much for the super chat. The rolling racks they use for shipping in the product are extremely dangerous for U.S. truckers and for U.S. truckers to unload. And Dollar General has loopholes to avoid paying workers comp when drivers get injured. That is messed up. That is messed up. So the racks that Dollar General uses are dangerous, and they won't pay you workers comp if you get injured. Yeah, just don't go to Dollar General. Like, it's just, to me, it's one of those places. There are some places that are just bad for your community. Like, at least, if I'm gonna say anything good for Walmart, is that there were many products that were not. Oh no. I hope you guys want to be on with me for a while. And sorry, headphone users, I probably should have a better limiter on. We will get to 10,000, but here's the thing. It might take us a while. And this is a real Midwestern city, even though it doesn't have snow. That is for Randy. This is Randy coming back to get me. It's the memory of the lunch meat. Tornado Randy. I should really reach out and see how Randy's doing. He at one point I know he moved to the Bay Area, and then I want to say he moved to the Twin Cities, and yeah, Randy. I haven't thought about that guy up until now, so I appreciate that, guys. I forgot that I had this tool available to control zoning. Incoming Randy stream. Hey Randy, since the time that we've known each other, I became a YouTuber and streamer. Would you like to come on and like talk about how I stole your lunch meat? Like, get out of here with that, Phil. I'm sorry that I blasted so many of your ears. I will set up a limiter. I have not had one set up. Normally I do, so for videos and stuff, I do all my limiting after the fact. Is Randy the new Myrtle? Maybe. Vainglorious, you had a roomie who ate all your food. Worse, he'd invite his friend and then they'd eat your food too. Woo. I would lose my cool. That is not okay. It's okay for me to eat Randy's lunch meat once. But to invite your friends over to do it too, that's not cool. Chuckle's real name is Randy. I tell you what, in honor of Randy, we will add a Randy to Magnolia County. Do you guys want to see the newest character? I'm really excited about the newest characters for Magnolia County. You're going to meet him this coming weekend, but I could take a break and let this reestablish itself. Yes, please. All right, let's see. So here we are. Do you guys ever want to know how to go through my files? Here they are. Shared assets. And the new character, we've got Carrie Ann, and we've got Daryl. And I think they're going to be a lot of fun. I think these two are going to be a lot of fun. Greetings from Chile. Chile, thank you. Thank you for being here. They look problematic? I don't think they look problematic. They would never cause any problems. Daryl is definitely inspired by Nick Offerman. They will be influential. We're gonna learn a lot. We're gonna learn a lot about these people. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Daryl is a prepper. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm really excited to introduce them. So we're still working towards creating some of the characters, and it's just, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Daryl looks like he counts his lunch meat. He does. He's probably got a bunker of lunch meat, and he's making sure that that you are not taking any of his lunch meat. He does look like Bill. That was the inspiration. So I'm really excited about it. So, yeah, they're gonna be in the next one, and they're gonna feature pretty prominently for quite some time. It's gonna be fun. Daryl has enough peanut butter to make Costco blush. Yeah, probably. How do I get the character designs? They're really cool. Medora. I don't know if Medora's in here right now. Let me see. Maybe let me see. Hold on. Not on Discord, so I'm gonna say that Medora probably is not here. So yeah, they're not in the chat. But yeah, they're just doing excellent work. It has been so gratifying to work with them and get to I mean, truthfully, that's been one of the most exciting things more recently is that I've been working with a lot of really cool people on some really cool things, and making this into something a little bit different, a little bit bigger. I've been enjoying it. And Medora is one of those people. The quality of my YouTube has skyrocketed. I appreciate that. At one point when I dropped the midweek video, it was just, I decided that I wanted to focus on, I wanted higher quality content. I think I've said this before. I decided that I didn't want to, like, I think that with content, there are two ways that you could be. You could be Walmart. You have a lot of content. It is reliable. It is always there. It is there 3 days a week, and that's fine. Or you could be a steak restaurant, a place that you go less often, but when you go there, you know it's always good. And I decided that that's what I want to do. Like, I don't know if I'll get there or whatnot, but that's my goal. I want to make sure that everything I do, I feel proud of. And there were times where I was putting stuff out to make a deadline 3 times a week, and I just wasn't proud of what I was doing. So yeah, it's one of those things. You really like steak, Omegi? IKEA? Yeah, I didn't want to be IKEA. Stop talking about food. I'm so full. I'm sorry. It's not bothering me at all because I had that huge pasty. Are there any chain supermarkets that don't ruin communities? I mean, it depends on your definition of ruin. At this point, like most supermarkets, even if you think your local supermarket's special, it's not. It's most likely a chain. So in my area, like, you know, we basically have Kroger, but they go by different names, and they bought up all of the local regional, all of the regional chains that used to be local stores. And the only local grocery stores that we have are like a couple, like Metcalf's, like it's like a guy runs a few of them. But they're not convenient for most people, and they're expensive, so some people can't afford it. So it's tough. Is Piggly Wiggly still around? It is. In fact, in the Madison area, Piggly Wiggly is the one place I can get Jolly Good soda. So if I want to make a proper old fashioned, I've got to go to Piggly Wiggly. Oh yeah, the extended road upgrades for zoning. I keep forgetting that. Good call. Good call, Chad. I'm going to. Okay, very good. Now I could probably add one more. Piggly Wiggly is an amazing name for a business. It is, and they have like, it's like Porky the Pig basically for a logo. As a European, the business names they always sound funny to you. Okay, Hellion, what are some European business names? I mean, obviously, you know, we know some of the bigger ones, but Piggly Wiggly is a really small chain. Like, okay, it's not I guess I don't really know how big it is, truthfully. Oh, Piggly Wiggly is not, it's not a single corporation? I didn't realize that. That makes sense, though. So I grew up next to a Piggly Wiggly, and I walked there. They did a little bit of everything. And I remember I got video games there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What just happened? Piggly Wiggly. Everyone's talking about Piggly Wiggly. I just got like a dump of chats all talking about Piggly Wiggly. In India, the only real retail chain you have is Big Bazaar. That sounds like a fairly reasonable name. Oh, it's split because of bankruptcy. Interesting. Aldi is 2 companies. I believe so. And I guess one thing I don't know about Aldi is Aldi, first of all, in Europe, do they call it Aldis like we do here? Because it's just Aldi, right? Not Aldi's. In Sweden, there are two big food stores, Ica and Coop. Is it Coop or Co-op? Coop. Yeah, we got the zoning struggles here. This will fix it. It still doesn't do a great job all the time. It's like right here. Actually, never mind. I was hitting the wrong button. It's my fault. India has D-Mart, Reliance Mart, Big Bazaar, more supermarket. Let's see. Aldi Nord and Aldi Sud. Interesting. Nearing 9K. Move along now. We are doing a lot better. One thing that I forgot to add, we talked about adding another elementary school, and we absolutely need one. So we have this one over here. We should add one more. That's probably going to start holding us back, but look at our demand. It all came back, and we're making tons of money now. So that I will say that is, you know, people talking about things in City Skylines too that don't make a ton of sense. To me, one of the things that doesn't make a lot of sense is money. Like it to me, it just seems like you don't have it, and then all of a sudden, magically, you have all the money. So, which is fine. It's just super weird. Yeah, it's Aldi. Trader Joe's is absolutely the best grocery store, hands down. I love Trader Joe's. My problem is I don't live close to Trader Joe's. So when I go, we've got one Trader Joe's in Madison, and it's just too far. So for a grocery store, for me, like I want to be in and out quickly. And a grocery store to me is one of those places that you probably should go more often than less often so that your stuff is fresh. And as a result, like I when I was younger, I went to Trader Joe's all the time. I would drive no matter how long it took, and I would load up. But yeah, now I don't. Now I go to Costco because I have kids. Trader Joe's parking lot is always terrible though. Yeah. So the Trader Joe's that we have in Madison the parking is internal to the building, and it is the most stressful little parking lot you've ever been in your life. So Trader Joe's is just Aldi, but is that the case in the US? Or I thought so. You guys are gonna make me go on a tangent, and we can't because we gotta get to 10,000. I guess I'm not sure if that's true or not. And I like Aldi too, but Aldi again is just a little bit too far away. And for a grocery store, so I live walking distance to a grocery store. So for me to ever want to go to a grocery store that's not local, it's really tough. Like it doesn't make sense. Like the grocery store, living by a grocery store was legitimately something I thought about when we picked out and purchased our house. Like it's when I've had an apartment. When I lived in LA, I rented both of my apartments because they were 2 blocks to a grocery store, because being able to just walk to a grocery store is that means that I will go there more often. I will have fresher food. I ended up, when I moved next to a grocery store in LA, I lost like 30 pounds because I would walk there and I get fresh chicken all the time. And like, it was just, my quality of life. I know it's something really small, but being close to that one thing that I want to go to all the time just means so much. Yeah, walking to a grocery store is a privilege not enough Americans. Honestly, it's not enough. It's a privilege that not enough people have generally, but in the US, we have a lot of food deserts. And it's a problem. There are a lot of places where a neighborhood, the place where you gotta get food is a Walgreens or something like that, which is absolutely crazy. Freed, you live in a major, you live in downtown in a major U.S. city, and you don't live within a mile of fresh food. I completely believe that. In Madison, we didn't have a grocery store in downtown for the longest time, and then when they built a modern like residential tower, one of the things that ended up coming with it, and I'm not sure if the city lobbied for it or not, but it was actually a grocery store, a mixed use. Hold on, I'll just show you. Let's get this in place, and I'll use my zoning tool real quick. We'll upgrade this. I keep forgetting to do it. I'm doing all the vanilla tricks. It's driving me nuts. But let's see. So let's see. It's right on the isthmus. And it's funny. I talked about building 3 neighborhoods. We built 1. We built 1 a key. So I'm going to save the other ones, and we'll build 1 in each stream. And what are we in? This does not look super current. All right, it's right here. And right here we have a Festival Foods right in a big residential building. And this, I mean, this is what downtowns need. But to get a grocery store, which is a really low margin business, to come in a building like this that has, you know, heated parking and different stuff like that, that's tough. That's tough. Will, you really appreciate the city being separate than a recorded series so you don't miss much? Yeah. That was the main reason why. But yeah, this is the kind of thing that can be possible. And there's a lot of these sorts of buildings going up in our downtown area. And it seems like, I mean, there's a little bit of everything here. I mean, there's a Google office and a bunch of random stuff. The Sylvie, great place to check out a show. And then what is this right now? It looks like a monster of a corridor. This is actually where bus rapid transit's going in. And this lane right here is being converted to a bus lane. It'll be center running bus rapid transit. It's gonna be really cool. Why did I choose Madison? I got a job here. So yeah. Will Goodwin, you didn't even know I was on Twitch? I am. Madison's a nice city. I like quality of life wise. It's pretty outstanding. My favorite thing, I'm getting a little bit on a tangent. So the downtown area is wonderful. I mean, you can't, like, there are concerts on the square, the Capitol building, you can walk through it. We have a pasty shop. I mean, can you beat that? And then just a bunch of historic buildings that have been adaptively reused. So it's pretty great. Pretty great. It does feel very small town like. There's a height limit here. So I do love pasties too. I love them. What do I consider walking distance? I think 15 minutes is walking distance, but the question is, are you going to do it? So I think walking distance is different to different people. A lot of the upper Midwest is super nice. I've lived here my whole life in the Twin City suburbs. I completely agree. I think people overlook it, and truthfully, it's fine. Yeah, I think that if more people realized that it actually had a really high quality of life, more people would move here. But my neighbors, my neighborhood generally, I live across the street. I have some people from California. I've got neighbors that have moved here from Africa. I've got neighbors from Chicago, neighbors from all over the place. Indianapolis. It's been awesome. Like, I love the diversity of people, the diversity of places that people have lived. I've got there's a guy from Romania that lives close by. It's like it's super cool. I go to a block party, and it's just a mixture of people from a variety of places, and being able to talk with all these different people is really enjoyable to me. Hello from Outer Banks, North Carolina. Hello. What's the cost of living over there? You've been living in the Bay Area? So that's funny. The people across the street are from the Bay Area, and Madison is one of the most expensive places in Wisconsin, hands down. But still, you can buy a house here. You could spend as little as 200 if you wanted. You probably wouldn't like your house. And when I moved here, it was 100,000. So it's definitely gotten more expensive. But it compared to some other places, it's a lot cheaper. And then for apartments, you know, if you wanted, I mean, it's expensive. You're probably looking at like $1,000 a month for a 1-bedroom. Free miss block parties. They're awesome. So the block party that I had this past year. Yeah, so 200,000 is insanely cheap. I completely agree. City planner mismanages. But I mean, the other thing to consider is, you know, how many people are going to be living there. Is it a you know, a family of 5 like that? Then it's not quite so much. The median price in Melbourne is almost $1 million. Holy cow, Mama Bear, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm still alive because we will never hit 100,000, or we'll never hit 10,000. If we did 100,000, we'd be here for like a year. New apartments near you are $1,800 a month for 780 square feet. That is crazy. So lunch meat, I might pinch a slice. I might. Will I ever come back to Clearwater County? February 6th. Yeah, I do have a face. So, Roman, I understand. It's all perspective, and there's a reason why there are so many people that have moved here recently. I mean, reasonably, if my area doesn't start building more housing, we are going to have a significant shortage. Like, we're already, the estimates that I've heard is that we're building about, I want to say it was 10% less per year than we actually need, which is why our prices are going up. So to put this in perspective, so I bought a house. I'll show you where I bought a house before. So I named a track after where I used to live in Master Plan Music. I lived over at Eakin Park, which is right over in this area. It's a cute neighborhood, very diverse housing stock. And so this was like, this isn't exactly where I live, but this is what the general vibe of the neighborhood. And, you know, smaller homes, about 1,000 square feet, 1-car garages or no garages at all. Lots were about, you know, 3,000 to 4,000 square feet, and the homes were about $100,000 to $150,000. These same homes today, for whatever reason, this neighborhood got really popular, and now you're looking at homes that are about 250 to 300,000, which to me is pretty crazy. I think that's pretty sad to see it jump up that quickly. This would be 80 to 90,000 where you are, Skedaddle. This isn't even suburban. This is, so well, actually, I take that back. So the zoning for this neighborhood is suburban. No, 80 to 90,000, not 80 to 800 to 900,000. Sorry. These would be $1 million in Toronto. Yeah. So I saw that one of these went for sale. This is a 4-plex, and they were going for like 300,000 for a 4-plex. But one of the reasons that I love this neighborhood. Oh, we're back to this. We're back to, one of the reasons that I loved this neighborhood is it had a library close by. So there's a branch of the library. There also used to be, it was called Ella's Deli. Let me see if I can take you back in time as I get sidetracked. So right here, there was this like a deli that was really cool when I had a young kid. Right there, you can see it. So there's a big Ferris wheel. It was got like just like a New York style deli. It was really cool. So I loved the neighborhood when I was there. The other thing that was great is a whole bunch of bike and pedestrian amenities. We got the paths right here and everything. So, but outgrew the house. I, in the Midwest, bought a house that didn't have a basement. So not very smart, especially when I'm coming to you live from a basement. So Jeffrey, you've been to Ella's Deli? Yeah, I definitely, it was an institution. So definitely sad to see it go. Diana, good to see you. I didn't realize you were still here. Glad that you're here. For some of the North American prices, you'll get a castle in Europe. I've seen that. Because that's one of the things that people will talk about is like the inexpensive houses. I actually was talking to one of my wife's family members, and they said that they're actually going to Italy to visit friends of theirs that were able to buy an inexpensive house in Italy, and they're just renovating it, and they're retirees, so that's what they're doing. Crudy, thank you so much for the super chat. Your rural zonings hurt my OCD, but give happy too. I appreciate that. I'm sorry. It's you know what? We will fix a little bit of this just for you. The reason it looks crazy is we didn't have all the tiles. Oh, and it's not big enough. Okay, we'll do something like this. Hopefully, this helps. Hopefully that did the trick. Really, what's my favorite design city in the world? I don't know about favorite design city. I would say that my favorite city that I've ever been to was Athens. Athens is a place that I went there and I immediately felt at home. I felt like I could live in Athens. And it's the exact kind of place that, like, if I were to live in a place, like if I could have been born anywhere and just existed in a place and had family and friends there, Athens is the kind of place. I just like the culture of the city, the history, the food, the people were wonderful, the climate, I mean, it's unbeatable. But I also don't have family there. So Athens, Greece, not Athens, Georgia. Best city, unironically, is Cleveland. Where's Lee Hawkins when you need him? Osaka is insanely good. I've never been to Japan, but it's on my list. I feel like it's so cliche now, though. Like, yeah, I want to go to Japan. Like, everyone wants to go to Japan, and I feel like I still want to. It's too bad that Greece is filled with Greeks. Greek people were wonderful. The only thing that I didn't like the entire time I was there, I was on Santorini, and I was just really hungry, and we didn't have any food, and it got too late because we went on this, it was a booze cruise, and everyone there ended up being from Minnesota, and we got a little rowdy, and I had a good time. And then we were looking for food, and everything shut down on this tourist island. And all of a sudden, like, we're going into these places that look like they're open, and it's just a bunch of families, and they're all just like, what are you doing? Like, just, they're staring at me like, what are you doing? So yeah, that was the only thing I didn't like. Twitch chat's over here being wild. Am I missing something? You're from South Africa, and I don't think the weather is any better in any part of the world. South Africa seems like it would have excellent weather. Vay5VV, do I think it's important to watch streamers with fewer viewers? Absolutely. I think that I've been insanely lucky. Since the very start of my content creation journey. I didn't mean for things to work out. I didn't mean to have good luck. I didn't mean to become a YouTuber or anything. But it all worked out for me. And I know that there are people out there that just like really want it. It's their dream and it's what they want to do. And it's really sad that it's so hard to break into it. I get it. Like I'm just like everyone else, and I will sometimes watch the exact same people that I've watched forever. But yeah, I think it's important to, if you're not checking other people out, you're probably missing out on some excellent content. And the other thing is, from personal experience, I will tell you that a little bit of success motivated me to do a whole lot better. So I would say, yeah, definitely check out smaller streamers. Is there air pollution where I just put all that residential? You can look. Oh, wow. I put this in a super stupid spot. So, yeah, we might need to make a couple of changes over here because we've got pollution just blowing straight towards this. Wait, is this residential? Actually, we got away with one, but this might not work. Yeah, that's not going to work. So I think that we'll extend our commercial out here. And I'm not putting in parking because I'm not getting yelled at about that anymore. The sweet spot for viewer count is definitely like 200 to 600. Yeah, so here's the thing. And I'm guessing you guys feel this too. Right now on Twitch, there are 556 people watching, and on YouTube, there are 1,549. So the result of that is that I will do my best to keep up, but I miss things, and I can't really engage in the same level of conversation that someone in a smaller stream might be able to. So I appreciate everyone being here. But I like going in smaller streams too, because you get to have a conversation with the creator. So, you know, even with multi-streaming, we're just going to blast this thing through here. It's going to be fine. That was one of the things that I was a little concerned about, though, is, and it's one of the reasons that I still, and if you're on YouTube, I want you to hear this. Any other game that I stream, which I will stream other games soon, I'm not putting it on YouTube. I'm not multi-streaming those. And the main reason is that I want to be able to have a dialogue and conversation. So, yeah, it's one of those things. What's the temperature outside in my city right now? I can tell you. 25. So a little under 0 Celsius. And we're about to have our snow. It's coming. Not here yet. No, I didn't do Canberra yet, but we're gonna do that in the next one. I think that what we're gonna do, these sorts of builds take a lot of time, so maybe we'll do one each stream. So we'll do that in the next one. I got it on my list. I've got my magical OneNote. And we've got that on here. Collins Park is what we're going to focus on. $54 Fahrenheit at 10 in the morning. Don't tell me that. I don't want to hear that. Have I ever been to Neenah? Absolutely. I went to a conference in the Fox Cities area. And I went all over it. I actually lost my glasses in Neenah. Dropped them right in the water. I may have had, it may have been post-conference. We were going for a walk after having a drink or two. Water, just right in the water. $44 in SoCal? That's impressive. Cold in Hawaii, 64 or 63. No. What games do I plan on streaming? So I had a poll, and we went through my Steam library, and everyone wanted to do Transport Fever 2, which I haven't done yet. But then, so here's the thing. Diana's in here, and she talked a lot about. We'll take another break. I like the detour. Let me see. I don't even have it up. I did pick up American Truck Simulator because it was like $5 on the winter sale, so that's one that I could end up doing. But I kind of just might do some stuff that's totally random and just like get away from like simulation. So we'll see. I've never played Truck Sim. I picked up a couple of DLCs too. So what do I have? Arizona, Cascadia, couple of different ones, but it was super cheap on the sale. So I figured if I'm ever gonna try it, I couldn't do better. Call of Duty, yeah. I love Metal Gear Solid. What about some multiplayer games? I'd certainly consider it. I've said that what I really want to do at some point, if I'm gonna play a shooting game, I feel like it has to be it definitely has to be Counter-Strike 2. What's Nimby Rails? Oh, I can't remember. So a lot of these, I want to say this is a game that was given to me, and I'm not sure that I checked it out. So a lot of times developers will reach out and basically say, here's a game code. Will you play this game on your channel? And so for a number of those, like for instance, All Roads Quiet, I meant to put this on here. This was a single developer, but it just never worked out. City Bus Manager is another one that was given to me, and I just never got around to playing it. Common Hood was another one that was given to me. I never got around to playing that one. So FlyCorp is another one given to me, never got. And I've actually played this one for 20 hours because I've really enjoyed it. So yeah, it's just one of those things where now at this point, like if you want to give me a game key, I'll take it. Like I probably won't do anything with it, but this might be the opportunity to finally play some of those. Especially a game like FlyCorp, just a ton of fun. Yeah, it is a streamer privilege. I will readily admit that. Common Hood, though, if you want to play it, I want to say is on Game Pass. And Ostriv, I actually picked that up on Lee Hawkins' recommendation. So, Fortnite, yeah, I could. I haven't played Transport Tycoon or Open TTD. So yeah. Factorio. Among Us. You know the funny thing? I have this. I didn't get it for me. I got it for my kids. But I've never actually played it myself. So what are my thoughts on Pittsburgh? Looks like a beautiful city. I want Pittsburgh is a place that I'd like to visit. It's not that far away. Seems like it has really unique topography. You know, it seems like an interesting place. It also seems like it's well designed. And if you've watched Gaseous Stranger at all, you're probably you've seen his Pittsburgh series. I would be lying if I didn't say that. That kind of made me curious about it. Cities by Dan, you only know because of Gaseous Stranger. That's funny. You can't believe he made his city a real thing. I know. That's commitment right there. To go and make your city in real life. Have I ever played Fallout? Way back in the day. Way back in the day. It's been a minute. For the rich people here, send me to Pittsburgh. Here's the thing. It's not that I couldn't afford to go to Pittsburgh. Like the time is always the limiting factor. I feel like if you have a desire to get someplace and you're willing to make sacrifices, there's always a way. The bigger question is, how do I get the time? And having kids makes that even more of a question. I mean, that's the thing. Like, we're going to Sedona. I mentioned that, but we have to take the kids out of school, and that I feel terrible about that. Do I like to play RPGs? I do. Actually, a game that I do have that I have not been able to play yet, that is like super nostalgic for me, is Super Mario RPG. That would be a game that, if there was any interest, I feel like that's a game that I could just grind on stream for and talk. One of your friends is a chef in Sedona. Wow. Maybe I will go to the restaurant. I plan on eating out as much as I can. Only 300 left to go. Oh my goodness. I didn't even notice. The Mario RPG remake is quite good. Yeah, so I watched my daughter play for a little while. Use my zoning tools. I keep forgetting. You're right. I need to get better about that. Let's see. I gotta rebuild this because it has storm damage. Go. You want to see me play Baldur's Gate? So the zoning tools that they're talking about is we have a mod in that allows us to upgrade roads to quay walls, have elevated segments. So if we do this, we can control our zoning. So it's a little bit hacky, but for instance, the zoning is on this road right here, Meadow Street. If I upgrade this to be a key, it removes the zoning from the street. So that allows me to fix it, and then I can add in my zoning and then remove it. And honestly, the way that this is implemented is so elegant. I just can't believe it's not in the vanilla game. So cool. Yes to Mario RPG. I want to do something that's totally random. No to Baldur's Gate. Good morning from the UK. Good morning, Chatopia. Thanks for being here. Yeah, it is a cool trick. So this is this mod is called Extended Road Upgrades, and I highly recommend it. It's an excellent mod. It's one that was very borderline for bringing into Magnolia County, but I haven't done it. Mostly because I feel like I don't want to get too far away from vanilla, even though it's a custom map. Because I can release the map, hopefully, to PlayStation and Xbox someday. I feel like I'm going to try to keep it less modded. Yes, the Baldur's Gate, not the vibe for the channel. So here's the thing, Blue Owl. The vibe for the Twitch is totally whatever. That's part of one of the reasons I wanted to do things here, is because I could just kind of hang out and play other games. Secretary, thank you so much for the super chat. What is my honest opinion of Birmingham, Alabama ever been? Was the interstate highway planning nightmare fuel? I only drove through it on my way to Florida. So what I saw was fine. But yeah, I didn't spend much time there. And I think that I am particularly jaded on highways. And basically any place has better highways than where I live, and I'll show you why. Well, you guys are gonna keep goading me back into being distracted. In my community, we have a whole bunch of right-hand merge highways, or left-hand merge highways. So, for instance, right here, check this out. So if you want to get into Madison, you have to get into the left-hand lane. So people get, we'll keep looking down to look up. Hold on. We always get stuck when we do this. So yeah, you get into the left-hand lane to get into the city. And we have a whole bunch of these. And the consequence is that there's always traffic backups here. So almost any place that I go to doesn't have that as one of their major entry points into the city. It's something that I've talked to highway engineers in the area that they said, yeah, we'd love to fix it. It's just like the amount of eminent domain that we'd have to use now. And, you know, this is already a monster interchange. How do you fix this at this point? It's tough. And what makes this one in particular extra frustrating is you come in, you have a left-hand off-ramp, and then you come in, and let's say you want to get off here. You can't. There's no way. You can get on the highway from down here, but you can't get to the interstate. There's a bunch of stuff. So you end up with lots of weaving movements and craziness. And that is kind of the highway situation in the area that I live. We have lots of crazy highways, crazy interchanges, and it seems like the investment hasn't really taken place here. The one thing that I'll say that has really improved, you can see it right here. This was a project that for years needed to happen. So this is Dane County's 911 dispatch center. There's a new solar farm out in this area, a landfill, and then a county-owned golf course. And for the longest time, you'd go from an interchange from the interstate onto this highway, which had an at-grade crossing that was super dangerous. And this is finally, I've mentioned this before, that we have a love for roundabouts in Wisconsin. This exit here, you get to a roundabout, you go through another one, you go through another one, and then you sweep back around, or the exact same thing on the other side. So, yeah. We roundabouts, you hate them, Icy? We love our roundabouts here. We have them all over the place. If you want to, I mean, look at this, another interchange. It's a roundabout. It's a double roundabout. Colonel, you hate large roundabouts? Yeah, I completely agree. There's actually one of those. We think right here. And yeah, this is not good. This is the kind of a roundabout that's good for nobody. It's not good for pedestrians. It's not good for cyclists. It's not good for buses. It's got the apron right here so that trucks can drive over the top of it. You have to switch lanes midway through. It's super confusing for most people. You've never been to the community. It's probably the sort of thing that like makes you go, oh my goodness, what is this? So yeah, multi-lane roundabouts kind of stink. And this isn't even the worst. There's definitely worse out there. Is it Wisconsin or Europe? We are, Wisconsin is the basic, we are again. We are the king of roundabouts. We love them. They're everywhere. So it's, now that City Skylines 2 has roundabouts, you can actually build a true Wisconsin city. Trying to think another one. I think it's over here, a multi-lane roundabout. A pretty terrible one. Yeah, right here. Here is a wonderful current roundabout design. This is a high-speed entryway into a roundabout. So, yeah. So Panos, you'd like me to do this more with other cities and other streams? We could probably do that. But yeah, this is the kind of crazy stuff. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I think I want to say this when you come in at like 45 and slow down to the roundabout to whatever is safe. Not great. Although we've had a lot of speed reductions locally. The one in Paris is crazy. Yeah. Oh yeah, there was a slip lane into the roundabout. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that's another good point here. If you want to skip the roundabout, there's a slip lane so you could just get past. I don't know why you need that here, considering you're surrounded by suburbia and cornfields. But just in case you wanted to get through the roundabout even faster, the option presents itself. Yes. Then we got to our 10,000. All we had to do is be patient. So I think we will do a little bit of GeoGuessr. We'll play a couple of rounds. It's what? It's almost 2 for me. Papa Ponderosa, thank you for being here. Hope you sleep well. Off to bed. Yeah, the slip lane roundabout is wild. That's not, I wouldn't call that spectacular design. It is a design. $8 a.m. for you, Colonel. Europe. 3 a.m. in Pittsburgh. Woo, sporadic. Get to bed. Get to bed. We're doing some GeoGuessr. So I'm going to leave this. We saved it, right? All right, we're good. Let's do some GeoGuessr. We'll do 2 or 3 rounds. Sebastian, thank you so much for the super chat. Love the channel, man. Been following you for a while. Love the stories you put into the cities. And it's pretty cool that you're local to me. Sunny P, represent. Love it. Sebastian, go to bed. But thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Well, I am bringing this up. Well, let's just get this thing. We'll get this thing rolling. And then I want to thank. I have not looked at the Twitch alerts in quite some time. Oh, we don't want to do multiplayer. We want to do party. We want to party. So I am going to, I'll leave this up here. Twitch, you can grab it. YouTube is still, actually, wait, I don't even have to. I'm just going to paste it right here. We got 100 slots. Hop in if you'd like to play. And let's see, we're going to switch this. Top third, let's go. There we go. Now, the one thing that I want to do before we go, I have missed so many subscriptions. I apologize. The Words Case, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Chevraha, thank you so much for the Tier 1 sub. Rockhopper, thank you for the sub. Detached, thank you. Bill's Toes, thank you. Revolver 93, thank you for the sub. Mitch, thank you for the sub. Fantastic Pharaoh, thank you. Dave Diddley, thank you. Norseman, thank you. Omegi, thank you for the Prime sub. Driver FC3S, thank you for the Prime sub. Mucho Croissant, love your name. Thank you for the sub. It's Linktard, thank you for the Prime sub. J Cheer, thank you for the bits. Hello from the Bay Area. Kaylin, thank you so much for the super chat. On the topic of roundabouts, is there a reason U.S. multi-lane roundabouts are bad in particular? The ones in Australia are relatively good. Mostly that roundabout's design is completely different every time. So you can end up with roundabouts that have people going in way too fast. Taster Matt, thank you for the Prime sub. Will Goodwin, thank you for the sub. The Wizard Tetanus, thank you for, or Tetanus, thank you so much for the sub. Braden, thank you so much for the sub. Ninja Mittens, thank you for the sub. Bonds up in pumpkin poles, thank you for the sub. And Smiley's Smile the Savage, thank you so much for 3 months at Tier 1. Appreciate you. All right, let's party. Let's start this. Actually, we got 2 more slots. 2 more people. And Twitch Wetsu, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Last one. Going once. Going twice. Soren, thank you. Thank you for being here. And sleep well. Sleep well. Here we go. We got 100. We're going. All right, guys. As always, if I'm in the top third, I'm happy. That's good enough for me. This is worldwide. That looks, it's English. Where are we though? We're in Europe. Thanks for the hours of entertainment, CPP. Thank you. Wisconsin? No way. No way. There's no way that this is Wisconsin. I want to say maybe Sweden. When in doubt, Finland, Norway. Yeah, that sign is not Wisconsin. Oh, garbages. That the O with the what are we looking at now? Romania? No, we are we in Sweden now? So it's that I don't know if that's an other. Yeah, Scandinavia. It's Norway. Denmark? That's a UK sign? No way, is it? See, I see how you guys lock it in right now, and I just can't help but think, like, what do you must either exactly know where you are. I have no idea. Oh my goodness, there's signs up there. There's signs up there. Oh, okay. We're just. That stinks because I think that sign was. Yeah. I want to say that the sign said that. Red Houses, Norway. Shoot. Yes. Diana, here's what I will do. The next one, I will shoot you a Discord link. Hop on Discord. Let's see. It could be anywhere. This could be Wisconsin. Australia. Has helps. I know that you like to get me to say things. I got my eye on you. You like me to sing Rihanna lyrics. Africa? Maybe there's just nothing around. It does look like it's Savannah. South Africa, it's the script. Kenya? There's a sign. Ahead, it's English. Okay, hold on. What is it? Visitor sign. Farm biosecurity. Fox poison. I don't know what I'm looking at. It's Australia. It's kilometers. US. It's not US. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do it, and maybe I'm wrong, but we're gonna say it's right here. Good enough. Probably Australia. You guys. Oh my goodness, we were just talking about this place. How could I just? Of course. You know what though? I'm cool with it. Top third. That was what I was aiming for, and I'm right there. Cheerful Fjord. Nice work. First place. All right, round 3. You were 112 kilometers away. Nice work. All right, where are we now? There's a sign. Germany? Yeah, is so. Let's see. Where in Germany? Is that Munich? Is that the German spelling of Munich? Okay. Where is Munich? I should know this. Okay, here's Munich. So my guess, I'm gonna put a pin on it for now. We got to figure out the highway number. You've driven this highway? It's south of Munich, 8 kilometers away. Okay. Okay, so let's see. The exit. The problem is, I don't know, here's where I need to get a better understanding of kilometers. It's northwest of Munich. Okay, here's Munich. Exit 7B. I know, I see that. I'm Highway 8. You know what? It's better to pick something than nothing. Oh. You know what? I'll take that. That's pretty close. Moved up one place. Feeling very good. That one was tough though, because it's we had all the information. It's just being able to deduce in that country where it is. You want to do 10 rounds on Maggie? Well, there's a sign right here. I probably should be able to figure out what language this is, but I can't. What do you got? It's France? I don't know if I should trust the first person that says something. It's French. Okay. Oh, yeah. Isn't Renault a French company? French chimney, Italy. Mason Jardin, is that French car company? Big parking strikes again. Big parking means that it's in Canada. No, I'm pretty sure we're in France. I feel like I'm wasting a bunch of time. Oh, wait. Okay. Street sign. Oh, A63. So if I can find the A63, A20, 1. Okay. We're going to find this. So this, I feel like GeoGuessr. It's right here. Maybe it's got to be somewhere close. Okay, I'll take that. I will take that. 51 miles is good enough for me. 22. I feel, guys, I'm getting better at this. Maya Palmer, nice work. This is the final round. That was A62. Oh, and of course we get one. There's just ducks on a field. Is this an airport? No way. We're at some like rural airport in the middle of nowhere. Or is this an abandoned airport? There's just a lot of... Wait, are the birds a clue? It seems like it's old. I just don't know why we could... Wait, there's a lot of birds here. Weird. It's Manhattan, Central Park for sure. Midway. Okay, we're almost to a building. I'm just gonna click as fast as I can. Oh no, I jumped. No. Okay, here it is. It's not gonna let me. I'm stuck on the tarmac. Okay, the building has to have something. Is this military? It's in English. Air traffic control. You know what? I don't know. I have no idea. Where is Midway? I don't know. It's in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Close enough. Oh my goodness. I want to say that someone said Midway. I totally should have just looked for it. It was Midway. Can I zoom out? There's Hawaii. I went in the middle of nowhere, and that's the Midway Atoll right here. Vainglory should do poorly in world. 19th. I feel really good. Rao, excellent work. First place. Pros and cons, second place. Nice work. Good game. And Autorand, thank you. Nice work. Third place. Georgie, fourth place. What do you think? One more round, guys? You could barely move. It was loading too slowly. Okay. I'm going to remove inactive players. Diana? Okay. I'm gonna be that guy. There you go, Diana. And then I'll drop it in chat. You got the DM. Yeah, gave you so many DMs. So yeah, I love GeoGuessr. It's a ton of fun. $25 more. Demook, 84th place. You did last week. You did better. You can do better this time. Don't tell Phil he sang Whitney Houston one time. You know, if you're going to do that, I fully expect you to actually put me to music. And has helps. I'm impressed. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Diana, I had to actually email support to change my name to City Planner Plays. It was super frustrating. It wouldn't let me. You had to wait a month to change your name for whatever reason. It seems like such a weird, arbitrary thing, but they won't let you change it unless you email support. Florida? Nope. Oh. It's definitely not Florida. It's flat as Florida, I think. This is Australia. Your state in the lobby? Ah. So some folks have mentioned that maybe instead of doing GeoGuessr, we should be doing. There's some better version for streams, but I haven't looked into it yet. Oh, why can't I move forward? I have no idea. What do you? All I see is one person saying Australia. Finland? I can't move. There's a lot of windmills. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna go with it. It's not Finland. We're doing it. It is not Finland. It is Estonia. But you know what? Pretty darn close. 13th place. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yes, total W. I don't know how I got that. Wow. Okay. As far as underpasses go, that one seems pretty nice. Okay. Welcome back to Finland, everybody. Why would you invest that much in a tunnel when you're nowhere? You're out in the middle of, like, we're just like. So I feel like this has to be someplace in Europe, because I feel like the countryside in Europe, no matter where you get dropped, it just looks picturesque. It's amazing. UK, Denmark, I feel like those are solid guesses. I feel like I grew up in a fairly rural place and it did not look this nice. But it also had signs every now and then, and this place has none. I'm just like, click. It's definitely Denmark. It's not Poland. Does Poland have a nice countryside? The semi-rural place where you live, Gummy Bear, is not this beautiful either. Yeah, this is ridiculous. And I also think that sometimes in the comment section, when I see questions about I'll take it. When I see questions about my rural design, 17, I'm into it. These places they step me the most too. I love when we end up in some place in Asia that is super urban. Those are the most fun ones in my opinion. Where am I from? I'm from Wisconsin. I live in Madison. I feel like we just keep getting dropped in Scandinavia, which is fine. It's really pretty. Where are we now? Or is this Iceland? Dang, this is a late stream. Yeah, you know how I do. There's chat on the side of this too? Oh my goodness. I never knew. Iceland? Yeah, it feels like it looks. That looks like it's Iceland. There's a lot of letters right there. Golf club. Is that yeah, right here. So where's the golf club? Got 34 seconds. That feels like enough time. Golf clubber. Okay. I don't know. I can't pronounce any of this stuff. I can't read it. But I feel like we're going to be close enough that it's going to be fine. Right there. Oh my goodness. Is that it? I feel really good about that one. Not as good as some other people though. Everyone seemed to get that one. That is wild. Some of you that are able to get that close, just wow. Just knocks me out. Impressive. Vainglorious. You're in second. I love it. All right. Round 4. We're again on a road. Is this? There's a sign there. The sign. Oh, it's speed camera. Asia? Maybe. It's very foggy. Okay, here's our first sign with words. Is that Ukraine? Or are we in Russia? Or yeah, it's definitely Cyrillic. So the real question is which one? Moldova? There's got to be a city close by. It's Russia. Okay, we're getting close to something. Thing is, am I even going to be able to read it if I get close? Can be any of those countries. Yeah, that's the thing. There are a lot of Russian-speaking countries. So, and the thing is, we could be like, wait, that looked like. Boy, the signage is just very different. Wait, sushi? That'll help me. We're in Moldova. Oh, I was way far away. Wait. Is this almost Mongolia? I can't believe that some of you guys got that. Like, that is super impressive. Russia, like you don't realize, maybe I should. Russia's just massive. It's wild. Drop me to 17th. I'll take it. Wait. Vainglorious, you were 3 kilometers or 3,000 miles away. I saw the can. I was like, oh, you're 3 kilometers away. 4,200. This looks like Australia. Or I should say, oh wait, I can't go that way. So I can only go one way. Has helps. I want to know how many miles away it was. South Africa for sure. Look at the trees. So I feel like okay, actually, Mr. Mason worked on trees that were in South Africa. There's a sign. There's a sign. That is not helpful. Glen Gray. Wisconsin. There's no yellow lines. It's 100% Australian. Then where's Glen Gray? Usually the town signs are dark green. For where? Okay, this looks like it's gonna be important. It is not. It's a pothole sign. That is the very best way to deal with potholes. Just put up a sign and say there are potholes here. Just be careful. Whatever. We're going South Australia. I feel good about it. Maybe I shouldn't. I should not. It's South. 8 points is better than 0 points. When in doubt. Oh, and I fell out of the top third because of that. Oh. That was a hard one. Oh, man. 61st? It could be worse. That's not that bad. Vainglorious from second to 25th. Oh, man. Not Nanuth. Nice work. First place, Liam James. Second place. Good game. And Hakon Christopher. Nice work. Third place. All right. I had a ton of fun. The entire stream. Now I think we're gonna you guys want to do one more round? Okay. We'll do one more. Wait. Did you guys kick me out of my own party? One more. Although I'm not in the party anymore. You're getting commercials? I'm sorry. I'm not doing anything with the commercials outside of saying that they can run. Well, you know what? GeoGuessr might be making an executive decision for me. I can't end the party. Oh, wait, I can. I'll kick y'all out. There we go. All right. I'm going to invite you all again. And let's adjust the settings. Can we change the number of rounds? I don't know how to. I'll play with this more off stream, but what sort of a map? America, Europe, America, Europe. Is there one that's just urban? Famous places were good too, but I embarrassed myself on that one. We did Wisconsin only, so I can't. So here's the thing. We do Wisconsin only, and I come in 5th place, and I feel terrible. So, is there a way to search through these? Okay, yeah. Let's see. All right. An urban world. Why does it say an urban world, no Brazil or no Russia or Brazil? That feels like very, very specific. Nothing but Canada. I feel like you'd have to be a very specific person to do it. I think we're gonna do an urban world. We'll see how this is. I feel like most Canadians would probably not be able to guess like an all Canada one. It's full. We're doing it then. Here we go. Oh, I think that we are in Amsterdam. Gentlemen's Club. All right. Adult only. Hostel. Bizarre Hostel. Where are we? This is for sure Amsterdam, right? Yeah, they dropped us in the middle of the red light district. And there's a child right there. Beers. It's Hungary. Facebook. Oh. Malta. Oh, there it is. .hu. You guys are right. Okay. So this is Budapest for sure. Can we figure out? That's really presumptuous. It's probably Budapest. Well, what does this sign say? Let's go. Okay. Yeah, it's for sure Budapest. I mean, you wouldn't have museums like that unless it were a major city. And I think I'm running out of time. I guess we're all running out of time, so we'll just say right there. Old Town Budapest. I feel that's pretty awesome. 25th place. Are you guys kidding me? I felt so good until I saw that, and now I feel bad. But Cities by Diana, you guessed it. You guessed it, Diana. You still did really well. You found the street name, but you couldn't find it on the map. 700 meters away. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay, now we're in Wisconsin. Oh no, there's palm trees. Now we're in California. Ooh, there's a on the sign. Okay. I feel like it's either where'd that go? There was a water tower. Oh. It was on that sign too. Okay. I'm gonna calm down. Not California. Your stoplights are vertical. Okay. I saw it. It was on a light post. It was right there. But from here, it's not. We're definitely in the US. Oh, that ticks me off because I did see it. It was right there. It's Florida. Okay. It starts with a B. Bel Air. I want to say that that's the name I saw on a sign. It's Bel Air, Florida. I don't know where in Florida that is. I'd never heard of this place. 7 seconds. Houston. You guys told me Florida. Oh. Okay. Well, that hurts. Well, 69th. Nice. But it could be better. I always forget about all the palm trees in South Texas. Ooh, where are we now? Is this India? Wow, I wonder what... So was this someone in a backpack that did this? Is someone praying? Oh, man. This is... Where are we? Oh, I actually watched a Doug DeMuro video about those recently. I can't think of what they're called. There's a special like type of vehicle. The tuk-tuk. That's what it was. The tuk-tuk. Oh, I can't even move around. I don't know how to figure out where we are. I don't know. What do you guys think? It's Bangladesh? Is the tuk-tuk India or is that... I need to get to India. So I thought the tuk-tuk was Thailand. You know what? I'm going Thailand. I feel like we're in Bangkok. Nope, I was totally wrong. India, definitely. Tuk-tuk is Thailand. Yeah. That's why you can't watch YouTubers. They'll lead you astray. Here I watched Doug DeMuro and his tuk-tuk video, and it makes me think that we're in Thailand. And actually, if I wouldn't have seen that, I would have guessed India. Auto rickshaw? Okay. It's weird to see my face, if that makes sense. Sure. You haven't seen my face before, so that makes sense that it's weird to see it. So we're definitely in Europe now. Although it looks very American. Estonia? Nah, Denmark? We had something in Estonia earlier, so maybe. .ee. Is .ee Estonia? Mama Bear, this is the last game for sure. I'm going to say it is... We're in Estonia again. And we're going to just guess there until we can figure out exactly where, if possible. I mean, we're in a city or a suburb of the city. Oh. Pirelli? Pirelli? Street, right? 100% Estonia. It's not Finland. Although when in doubt, Finland's a good guess. I'm probably getting too hung up on this, but it looks like we're probably out here. I was too close into the downtown. EE is Estonia. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, 2 miles. I feel good about that. I feel really good about that. 77th. Oh boy, that's a hole that I cannot crawl out of apparently because you guys are too good. Has helps. I'm not doing it. I'm not falling. I'm not falling it. Yeah, that is the most Americanized. This must be Wisconsin. Let me see these license plates. Yeah, this is Finland. Wisconsin 1990. Thank you, Jared. Thank you for being here. Also, you should be in bed. I mean, this looks... So my guess, this doesn't look... Yeah, plantation, we're in the South. I'm going to guess Alabama. I think with plantation, we're really far south. And that's the thing, is I was guessing that this is either small town anywhere or like really far in the south. Sweet home Alabama. We're gonna say outside of Montgomery. Georgia's a good guess too. Honestly, I would definitely I would go there. Oh shoot. Yeah, Atlanta was a great guess. Plantation in Idaho as well. Interesting. Good morning from Italy. Thanks for being here. And look at that. Shana boy, excellent job. Good game. First place. Maruples, excellent job on second place. Good game. And Michael, excellent job. Third place. Guys, it's been a ton of fun. I want to thank you all so much for being here. I do think that we are going to need to end this, disband the party. We'll call it a day, but I want to thank you all for being here. Thank you for putting up with me as I built basically nothing for over an hour. We are going to be rating someone as we do, and it's 2:30 in the morning, so I don't know who we'll be rating, but I'm going to say goodbye to YouTube. And now everyone on Twitch, they can see you. So Twitch, could you give everyone on YouTube a quick heart, and they'll be able to see that on the screen? Gummy Bear, thank you so much. Thank you for being here. And I want to, anyone on YouTube that I missed, I'm really sorry if I missed your super chats or your thanks. That means a lot to me. Really appreciate you. And all the hearts from Twitch means the world that you were here for me and here with me and hanging out. It's wonderful. So thank you so much, YouTube. Twitch, stick around. We are going to raid somebody. And even if you don't want to stick around, we want to say hello, be friendly, show some support. If you got some extra biddies, you can drop those behind.